Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice a squad standing by, ready for the ride. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. Then SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, use a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go go.
What's poppin'? Oh man, my sound effect had to reset. So it's a little lackluster when we start. I gotta get Twitch going, and then we should be Gucci. Legend of the White Dragon. Questions. Anywho, questions. Short stream, maybe. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta do all this stuff, man. How y'all doing? It's Monday. How was y'all weekend? Short stream. Control C. Done. All right. Let me fire this joint up. Give me a second. Shout out to all 17 of y'all up in this piece. Oh, that's why. I was like, what the hell? I was on the chat. I'm like, why does my chat look so different? Do me a favor. If you haven't already, go to my news channel and subscribe. I am 8 subscribers short from having my 3rd monetized channel in 3 years. Wow, three monetized channels in 3 years. I can't be mad at that. Hold on. Okay. So look, here's the thing. I wasn't going to stream today, but I promised some people they can come on the channel and talk about Legend of the White Dragon. And I want to honor my promise and not like back out. You know, like I want to honor my promise. And then I have like a couple quick segments prepared. Give me a second. Let me and I know Aaron and Jenna is supposed to be streaming. And I was like, do we want to stream snipe them? Do we want to stream snipe at 8 o'clock? Now, here's the thing, right? I know. Hold on, let me get this stream up out of here. Give me a second. Oh, snap. I was supposed to be writing questions. I was supposed to be writing questions, but I didn't. All right. So here's the thing, right? I am aware that they're supposed to be streaming. And right here, right? I think Francis made a typo and put Monday the 29th when it's supposed to be Monday the 30th. Now, ironically, Aaron gave Francis no credit for creating the flyer, which, you know, is expected. But we could potentially stream snipe if y'all felt so inclined. Or we can wait till tomorrow. And we can, that way give me time to basically go through the stream, pick out the good points, and then have a condensed version of it. Because stream sniping, you really never know what you're going to get. And, you know, that neither of them are known for like having like the most entertaining live streams. I imagine it's just going to be him saying, yeah, man, we got the release date, more info to come for about an hour and a half. That's literally what this stream is likely going to be. Throw up Jenna, use her as a meat shield to deflect, dodge. We still love our Kickstarter people. We haven't forgot about you. More info to come. And that poster was made in advance. And he didn't, what? All right, dude, you got to use complete sentences. So that is an option. But the problem is I have to oversee a big project for work tomorrow that requires me to get there rather early. Now, here's the thing, right? If the stream goes super duper late, we're 6 subscribers away from being monetized on the Resilient News channel. 6 subscribers away. Now, that requires me, see, give me a second. We going hopefully we can get monetized live. Like if I'm able to get monetized live, that would be crazy. Where's the Henry Resilient news. Okay, we not in the algorithm yet. All right. What the hell? Hold on. Jesus. Henry Resilient Afro Man. Let's see what this bring up. All right, cool. We got to get this in the algorithm. If we can get monetized live, all I need is 5 more people to go subscribe. 5 more. I know, right? I'm over here begging like, please, baby. Please, I just need 5 more people. 5 more people to hit that, go to that pin comment, click subscribe, and then we will have our 3rd monetized channel. If you get monetized, would you cry on camera? No, because it'll probably be monetized by tomorrow, but I think it'd just be cool to get monetized live. So y'all can actually see the process. You can see like, oh, wow, you got monetized. Yeah, live. Not that, just subscribe. There we go. There we go. Just subscribe, my ninja. There we go. Let's see if it go up. Let's see. $9.95. Just need 5 more ninjas to do me a solid. Click the pin link, click the link in the channel, go subscribe, and then we'll get monetized live. I promise. Like, we're already there. Hold on. Where's the, we're already there. We're like a few subscribers away. 4 more subscribers. 4 more. You probably won't see me apply live, but look, 7,000 watch hours in the last 365 days. And this is as of March 25th. So they're still a couple of days behind, but the subscribers update in real time. 3 more subscribers. Hit the goddamn pin. Look, after you sub, just say, hey, click sub, like put subbed in the whatchamacallit. So I know it's real. That's all you can do. Hey, after you sub, just click subbed in there. So I know it's real. Hey, I sub, man. I've been subbed. There we go. What's up, Henry? I know after all this, hold on. After all this Legend of the White Dragon Kickstarter, I will never back anything Aaron does. Good thing you only gave $20. Amen. 2 subscribers. Who's going to be the 1,000th subscriber? 2 subscribers away. Who's going to be the 1,000th subscriber? Kate's Confidence. Let's see. Is she the 1,000th one? 1,000. We hit it. Hold on. All right, now that we got that out the way, let me go down and apply for my monetization. Oh, I didn't. It's still saying $9.99. Hold on, let me. Memberships. Hold on. There it go. There it go. There it go, baby. There it go. There it go. I'm gonna do this like privately. I don't know if my personal information gonna pop up or not. Get started, turn on, I accept terms. Fuck with your boy. There we go. Look at this. Look at that. 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 Hold on. All right. Accept the next. Show mid rolls. Yes. 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 I will choose which videos get. Go to my video list. We're about to turn on some monetization. It's one video I really need to monetize like ASAP. It's the one that got like almost $100,000. That one. This one. Like this one. We need to get the monetization cracking expeditiously. And we did. All right. Woo! Look, man, 3 channels. I could literally talk about anything I freaking fracking want. 102 subscribers now. Now, look, this is like ground zero. We're monetized, boys and gals. Thank you so much to the Resilient Army. Let's get the show started. So what are we talking about today? And shout out to my man, Andrew Swaney, dog. What up? What up? What up? What up, man? Who says, sup, man? Been absolutely swamped with work. 9 days without a day off. Hey, man.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
That's good you working, man. Hope you're well. I am well, man. Hopefully you doing good, man. Hopefully you doing good. Shout out to Answer 06 subbed on all my aughts. All right, so what are we talking about today? All right, here's the thing, right? Zachary Taylor, I hate Jason David Frank McGinnis is literally wiping the internet he's wiping himself off the internet. I don't care what he do. He'll forever live on my pages for infinity and beyond. But thank you, Andrew Swaney, for the $5 super chat, dog. Stay working, man. Be blessed. A lot of people out here without jobs, asking people for their like Disney Plus and Hulu password, dog. So good that you staying working, dog. Stay working, stay busy. All right, so Zachary Taylor McGinnis is out here trying to erase history. This led me to discover this panel interview right here with all 3 of Zachary Taylor McGinnis, former castmates or former talent, if you will, all on one call sheet, if you will. So anyway, Jesus Christ, I forgot one thing I got to do. I got to put some mid-roll ads on a video. Because I'm like, this video is getting too much motion for me not to have a couple ads on it. All right, continue, save. It's getting too much motion. Like it's a couple videos that's getting like motion on that channel. I was like, yo, I have to monetize. I'll be a fool if I didn't. I'll be a fool if I didn't monetize. All the other stuff I really don't care about if it's monetized or not. Like, that's odd. I swear that video had way more views. Sorry about that. Back to the topics. So we got this panel interview that we could potentially go over. We have distribution. Oh man. So I've been digging into it. Hold on.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I've been digging into this distribution for a while, and we're going to talk about that. We have the whole, remember Aaron said he'll announce something in May. I mean, I'm not sure if this is big news or not, but it's looking like this deal was a deal for the sake of taking a deal. Hold on.
I'm hoping that we announce it in May.
Remember when he was saying he hopes to announce the release date in May? In May. And then this was what? This was 2 weeks ago. And then something changed. So this is why I think it's like a Hail Mary. You know what? Let's just say we got a deal for the sake of saying we have a deal, which, it's a deal. And it is with someone who does have experience getting things in movie theaters. But I do not think Legend of the White Dragon will have the theatrical rollout that you think it is. And I'm going to prove it, actually. And maybe not prove it, but I'm going to lay the seeds of foundation for, there's a lot of videos that I made, right? And they are either going to age like a fine wine or they're going to age like milk. And I am hoping that all of my videos age like a fine wine, but they won't reach their full maturity until they won't reach their full maturity until the movie comes out to people see it. And then they're going to be like, Henry was right all along. So we have that. And we also never covered the JDF Shield tribute that Aaron posted with the cherry picked, hey, Aaron, you're the best audio from Jason. It kind of made the rounds on the Def Day, 7.6K views. on his channel. May the power protect you and us. mean, we could listen to it. We never actually went over it. And eventually we could stream snipe. Now, let me put a poll up to see if we guys want to stream snipe. Thank you, everybody who subscribed. Do I got the shout the chat Chachala soundbite? Do I have that at my access chat or TJ? I think only chat here. Let's see. Do I got the chat? Shout the chat Chala. Where is it at? Who would have sent it to me? Would TJ would have sent it to me?
He put dick in me.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
I'm trying to go through the sound bites that I have. Who sent me the shout the chat Chachala?
Today I was diagnosed.
Oh man. It's so funny, right? You know, life. As I'm going through everything TJ sent me. I was reminded about somebody who was it Degenerate who sent it?
Why you
When
crying?
he's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Yo, shout the Chad Chala. Wakanda forever.
All right, there we go. What? Holy snap. Answer. Oh my God. I'm gonna be
I got money.
What? I like turn my head away. I'm like, all right, where is it at? Oh man, y'all look, guys, I appreciate it, dog. I can't even front, man. I can't even front like I don't, dog. Appreciate it wholeheartedly, dog. Thank you so much. You know, I was venting earlier to the mods. To the psycho mods, like how I manage my money and things I do and things I don't do. And I'm like, yo, I'm streaming a lot more. They're like, why are you streaming so much? And I was like, well, you know, this is how I do it. You know, when you face like extreme financial hardships, you have to pivot. You have to make a way for yourself. Now, sure, I could start a GoFundMe and, you know, Sally sob story my way to $1,000, maybe cover Rican a bunch of times, you know, farm some, you know, donations or some shit like that. But, you know, I'd rather just entertain people and just be nice and, you know, be genuine to people behind the scenes. And a lot of people don't know, but you know, when you're going through a divorce, like shit, you got to like move different. And money is like, you know, a lot of people are strapped. And I was like, oh, well, you know, when this happened, I rearranged my funds so I'll have more money up front and then I'll lose money on the back end. But I need the money up front to keep, you know, fighting the custody case for the divorce, to pay bills, alimony, child support, etc. And, you know, when men reach out to me, I never charge them for the advice. I just say, hey, look, man, this is what I did. This is what worked for me. You know, people think like I go to Chuck E. Cheese. Like it just so happened my daughter loves Chuck E. Cheese. But when you like a father and you want to do something like nice for your kid and you like, shit, well, what can I do? Well, I can take her to Chuck E. Cheese. Well, how much is Chuck E. Cheese? Like $8 a month. And she'll like that. So it's like little things like that, like boom, $8 a month. It's a great weekend activity. I can afford $8 a month. You could do that. Other things I do, like I have a movie pass. So you got a movie pass for every month. It's like $12. So now we're at $20 a month. And these are things that I could do with my daughter, activities, if you will. And we have like, we didn't have Disney Plus for the longest time because it was expensive. It was like, I was like, dude, I'm not about to pay $20 for Disney Plus. I'm already got Netflix or whatever. So what did I do? It's a couple ways you could do it for all the fathers out there. You could switch phone providers, right? Oftentimes they say, hey, here's 12 months free for Disney Plus. What did I do? I waited until they ran a fucking sale where you can get Disney Plus, HBO, and Hulu. This is before the whole Hulu merge. It was like $10 per one with no ads. I was like, shit, this is a great deal. So, you know, it's little things like that. Now we got, you know, Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO, and Hulu. So now we got this whole kid entertainment streaming thing and, you know, all this other stuff. But when the parks are closed, because that's where a lot of fathers go when they want to entertain their kid. Let me stop. I don't want to get me emotional. So anyway, it's stuff like that. But thank you, Answer Man. But we got some stuff to play. I don't want to go down that. I'm trying to talk about it sometimes because it will put you in that mindset. Because when you start talking about like your hard times, you're like, damn, I was really going through that shit right there for a second. Like, yeah, dog. Like, we going to Chuck E. Cheese again. Back. It just so happened my daughter, she took to it. If she would have been like, I don't like Chuck E. Cheese, I'm like, fuck, what I'm gonna do? Cancel my thing. And people are exactly right in the chat, right?
Who fucking cares, bitch?
I know, and that was the whole thing. That's why I don't like talk about it. But anyway, so anywho, let me shout out to Chad T'Challa.
Yo, shout to Chad T'Challa, Wakanda forever.
Who wanted to see the Pink Pandex. But, when he crash out for 24 hours, is he going to be like, hey, F you, Chad? He going to be like, no, look at you, Henry.
Front, back.
Hold on, we started from the beginning.
Back, front, back. We're going to speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
All right, what's this?
Right here. I wish I could be there with you all, but I wanted to say how excited I am.
Oh, we got the we got this thing, right? Dude, this is gonna be like a really good stream, I think. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Shout out to my man Answer 06, dog. And quiet as kept. I remember when I first met Answer, I'm not gonna, think, but he came to me for some advice and I was like, oh, well, just do this, this, and this, man. He was like, oh, I'm gonna sing you something. I was like, dog, you don't have to, but if you want to, I appreciate it, man. I do it for free. I think we spoke for Answer, how long did we speak for? Like maybe an hour or something? I was like, dude, we can, if something changed, hit me up. But I had to I think it was doing something with my daughter that day. But a lot of people just discount and, overlook men going through divorce, but that's just very traumatic. So you have that. And shout out to Frances. She designed this right here. This is her work of art. I didn't see Aaron tag you though. Yeah, Aaron Answer right. We spoke for an hour. So imagine that, right? I say, hey, this is my story. This is what I'm going through. And I had no idea too much about Answer. I'm like, hey man, and this is just, a lot of people say, oh, it's for the money. You only nice to people for the money. This is literally before Answer ever donated a penny. Before he donated a penny, took the time out of my day and said, hey, sorry for what you're going through. I hope you work it out. Here's some things that I did. Here's some things that I learned. Here's some things that helped me. Here's some mistakes I made. Wish you all the best. He was like, oh, I'm gonna do something for you for doing this. I'm like, you don't have to, but if you want to, man, here's my Cash App. And he was like, all right, man, I got you in about a week or something. I was like, oh, all right, cool, man. And if he wouldn't, it was going to be no sweat off my back because I didn't did this. The things I did, I've done that for at least 4 or 5 men at this point. And I'm just always like, hey, man, hey, if you ever need someone to talk to about it, because, whatever, man, let me stop. Anyway, F all that. What's up, Francis? Thank you, Answer. Thank you, chat. All right, this is what we're going to do. So I got 2 people coming up. If we want to stream snipe this, let me put it in a poll. I really rather just do it tomorrow. If you guys don't, if you guys want, or should we make it a super chat go? I don't know what y'all want to do. Congrats on the 3rd channel getting monetized. Oh, wrong button.
Love of my life.
Oh, snap. Thank you so much. My bad.
Henry, thank you so much.
Congrats on the 3rd channel getting monetized. Cheers, Allison Jim 88. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, hard work pays off. But we finally monetize on the news channel. And there we go, man. Look at this level of support. Guess what? Come tomorrow or 2 days, I'm gonna make probably at least $1. And you know, this is another thing. Like I tell men going through divorce to do. When you don't have your child, get a fucking hobby that pays. You know, whether that means doing Uber Eats, working a part-time job, you know, delivering Amazon packages, do whatever you can to do to keep you from thinking about your kid and maybe put some money in your pocket to help you better support your kid or help whatever financial situation you're going through. So, anywho, all right, let's stop making me talk about that shit. All right, but thank you, Allison. Thank you, Answer. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, everyone who been here, and you know, just supporting me throughout the fucking 3 years, dog. It does mean the world to me. I know a lot of people say it like, oh, it means the world to me, guys, and then they just be like dogging the audience behind the scene, but not me. You'd be hard pressed to hear me dog anybody behind the scene, unless you faking cancer. Then yeah, I'd probably say like way more not so nice shit about you. Down for the stream snipe, if you will. So anyway, let's get into some of the content I got. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Answer. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate you guys. Bottom of my hearts. All right. What up, Henry? What up, Nick? Anywho, who keep fucking adding me? All right, let's go. Let's see. How long is this video?
Frank here. I wish.
Oh shit. All right. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get into it. I want to get into the content. So here's the thing, right? I gotta be done streaming soon. Don't dare play that pink spandex again. What are you talking about? Bro, I can't with Degenerate sometimes, man. I can't, man.
Don't miss, Degenerate. Don't miss.
Now, here's the thing, right? I didn't get the time to prepare this. Hold on, but I could do something real quick. I could do something real quick to show you how much Aaron Schoenke is just not a factor anymore. And I know people like, dude, you fucking beating a dead horse. I know, I get it. I am beating a dead horse. But it's always new information for me to share. And this guy shit posts so much. I guess that that Facebook ad ref got to do something, got to post something. I'm trying to find pictures of him at conventions, because if you notice, where was the audience picture for this convention? It's non-existent. The reason being is because I think it was empty. Where's the live stream at? This guy is the king of fake it till you make it. He will take a small crowd, tell everyone to get in for a picture to make it seem bigger. He will literally walk in at the end of a convention for someone else's panel and try to get them to take a picture to make it seem like it was his audience. He's done that before in the past. And this is, here we go. Here's a perfect example. Let's see, open link in new tab. Like, you know how it is when you get pictures. Hold on, I think y'all need the comparison. Y'all need a comparison picture for it. All right, I got the perfect one. Okay. Boom. Boom. All right, so you got San Diego and some other con. What con is this? Whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. All right, so you got boom. You see this picture at San Diego Comic-Con? You know, what you don't see is the crowd. But at this convention, you see the crowd. Now, here's the thing. He just went to a convention, right? Now, this crowd is way smaller than his other crowd. You know, when he had Kevin Porter, it was probably like close to 100. This is more like 40. And he just came off a convention and there was no crowd picture. You know why? Because I don't think many people showed up. I don't think there was a huge turnout to his panel. And because it wasn't a huge turnout, he like, shit, this is the king of fake it till you make it. So what he would never do is post an empty room. And you got like, hey, where's the picture from WonderCon of everyone excited to see Bat in the Sun? I'm guessing there wasn't that many people. And why do you think that is? Maybe he was a last minute addition. Maybe people have lost interest. Maybe people are tired of the it's coming, I promise, for real this time. What about the other couple times? No, that was fake, but no, it's for real this time. It's coming, guys. I promise. Like, anyway, if someone could find the picture of Kevin Porter of the Bat in the Sun panel where everyone was there, where the room was pretty much packed, this is when maybe he, you know, people took him serious. But he's literally have become a joke. Maybe he removed it, but I'm sure it's on his page somewhere. He's not the type of guy to delete content unless it's the content of him holding a sign. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Hold on. There we go. I want you to see this. Look at this panel. Look. It's like they're shrinking. Like if you find the Kevin Porter one, it's even bigger. Like I'm just like OCD right now. I'm gonna get to the super chats, but I'm like, do you see the difference? He literally went from picture at every convention to no picture at all. You see that? No picture at all. All right, anyway, let me get to the super chats. I don't want them to disappear. All right, I don't want them to disappear. All right, so you look at the progression or regression. This is in 2024. In 2023, I'm pretty, or 20, whenever Kevin Porter was there, I'm sure it was way bigger. So you have 2024, 2025, another 2025. This is after that one, I believe, right? Let me make sure. Or is this the same one? Oh no, this is San Diego Comic-Con. San Diego Comic-Con. You're like, wait, where's the picture from WonderCon? It's not existent. Why? Because I think the audience was small. So anywho, that's just something I noticed. And like most people don't be looking at things like that. They're like, wait, he always takes a picture of the audience. Well, where's the audience picture at? Dog, what, you gonna take a picture of like 5 people and shit? Anywho. Shout out to Laura. We'll be here. Yeah, Laura. I appreciate Laura. I think she sent me like a little voicemail. You want me to play the voicemail you sent me, Laura? You want me to play it? Just put yes or no in the chat. Stop it, Chad. Don't make him think he's something that he's what? I see people still just pulling his little strings or whatever in the super chats. Hey, here's to another great stream. Shout out to Donald Nevitt. We all appreciate what you do, Henry. Keep up the good work and prevent the people from the nag, bish, bish, bish. All right.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag, 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 bitch.
I'll try, man. Like I do have a thing for all the questions for Aaron Schoenke. Rican the GOAT. Y'all don't know what to do without him. You know, the crazy thing is, Rican is so stupid. He'll believe this shit. He'll believe it. And he'd be like, you know, you can't do a stream. Can I get a Cayenne cheerleader?
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord. Cheyenne, his little
yeah, man. I appreciate the support. Did I start to go? Yeah, I did start to go. All right, down for the stream snipe. I mean, how many of y'all are down for the stream snipe? Now, here's the thing, man. We could do it tomorrow. You know, it's going to be a lot of fluff in there. Should we stream snipe Aaron? Yes. Let's watch it live. Watch it live. No, it's mostly fluff, no new info. I can't imagine him going to drop any new information, but you know, I know you guys are probably, here's the thing, man. If we cover it tomorrow, which I'm open to streaming 2 days in a row, guys, I promise you, Scout's honor. I will cut out all the fluff. Okay? I will cut out all the fluff. See, answer no. No, do it tomorrow. All right, there we go. I'll cut out all the fluff, and it'll probably be like 20 minutes of him dodging questions and saying more info coming soon. Now, can anyone find the Kevin Porter, whatchamacallit one? I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I want y'all to see the regression in this goddamn audience. It's just amazing to see. Here go another one. Like, you've got Tony, little daughter out there. I'll be trying to tell people, keep your fucking kids off the internet. I mean, you know, who cares what I think though, right? Who cares what I think? Who, my daughter not on the internet. She want to be so bad. She want to be on the internet so freaking bad, man. She want a YouTube channel. She want to be like dad. I'm trying to find it. All right, anywho, I don't want to be going through all this ish. 1 million followers. I mean, he built 1 million followers off the backs of like other people. Kevin Porter, Jason David Frank. You know, shit like that. It happens, man. Happens to the best of us. But anywho, I'm like going through all these pictures. I see a bunch of space bears. Bunch of space bear stuff. All right, so let's get it. Content wise, what do we got? All right. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you subscribe. So Aaron Schoenke's audience, this is just like proof it's getting smaller and smaller. This is 2023. I don't know where this is at. He got his pay pig right here. Chris J. This is 2024 San Diego Comic-Con. Right here, you got this big old nice audience. And now from WonderCon, we got this. Now let's see if we hear a bunch of people cheering in the audience. Let's see the cheers.
Frank here. I wish I could be there with you all, but I wanted to say how excited I am that Welga will be distributing Legend of the White Dragon. It's so exciting to see my dad's dream come true, and I can't wait for you all to see it August 28th.
Woo! Where's the audience? Yeah, you know what? You'd be damned if he showed that audience. Yeah.
Come true, and I can't wait for you all to see it August 28th.
Woo! Yeah. Did anyone record his panel? Did anyone record the panel? Like, why he didn't show the audience? Does he show the audience ever? I don't think so. Like, we have to like check his eyes, right? Check the eyes and see if we see the reflection of the audience. But it doesn't sound like it's too many people in there. You see how it works? you see, like when you start going down, you be like, hey, where's everyone at in the audience? How many people were there? Like, there's no even recording of it online anywhere of the panel. Normally it's like, let's see, Bat in the Sun.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our.
I was downloading a new program. Let me see if I can find it. Bat in the Sun WonderCon panel. Like, there's no footage whatsoever. It's like it didn't happen. It's like no one recorded, no one whipped out their phone and was like, hey, it's Aaron Schoenke at WonderCon. No one said that? Jesus Christ. Hey, shout out to my man Ryusi. Hey, Aaron, you will be able to up those numbers now since Legend of the White Dragon has a new date, or will you be stuck doing beatdowns forever?
Let's up those numbers!
Here's the thing, Ryusi. He is going to be doing beatdowns for forever, right? Now, I get it. Like right now, he is on cloud 9. Legend of the White Dragon is literally everywhere. Everyone's talking about it. Even I'm talking about it. Even, oh, snap. I'm over here showing y'all my back end. I'm over here showing y'all my back end. I'm so happy. You guys don't know. Freedom, man. One step closer to financial freedom through YouTube. It's a beautiful thing. So let's get into it. We're going to do this. And then we're going to have actually someone in the movie industry actually come up in probably a couple minutes. Let me message the other person. Because I know they're like, yo, Aaron responds to me in real time, dog. Like, here's the thing, right? Right now, Aaron is trying to quiet the storm over there at the Kickstarter, who got no mention. There is no new info. There is no new release date for your DVDs, your digital copies, your scripts. And there isn't even any date to announce to the Kickstarters to see you guys at the premiere. Facebook is lit right now. Yeah, it is lit right now. Like, bro is so cooked. I gotta get to it, man. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Why won't comments come up on chat? What are you talking about? Comments are here, dog. What are you talking about? I only select mostly like super chats, dog. Like super chats usually get the whatchamacallit. Get the attention. They stand out more. Oh, whatever. It's like I don't ignore them. So anyway, no promo tickets. Fuck no, dog. No AMC, no Fandango. We'll get to it. So let's I want to react to this one, because he actually interviewed Aaron, and Aaron be ducking and dodging him. Henry don't care if you don't pay. I mean, I don't care if guys, you don't have to super chat, but if you do, great. If you super chat, I'll definitely read your comment. But for the most part, when I'm streaming, super chat stand out. Henry is an e-beggar. I know. Give me some money for my boba tea. Yeah. Yep. All right. Anyway, guys, great content creator. His name is Airlim. And let's hear him talk about Legend of the White Dragon.
We finally have some Legend of the White Dragon news. And yeah, finally, we actually get a release date. We get some notes about it. And I kind of really want to give my thoughts on it. So finally, after all these years, we finally have something to talk about, and yeah, it's quite a biggie to some degree. Anyway, let's go have a look. No Pink Spandex, to me, was the first person to drop this news more than anyone.
Shout out to No Pink Spandex. I don't know why Lisa keep ducking me for an interview, but a lot of people think I'm controversial, guys. So there's a lot of people who support me privately, and literally I've been told, like, dog, I love your content. I love what you're doing. But right now, this is not... me being on your platform is not the right look for me, which I agree for certain people. For certain people, for sure, I'm like, yeah, dog, you are actually shaking and moving. And if you come, it could, impact your emotion. So, kudos, keep getting your money, and we could be friends behind the scenes like I am with a lot of people.
And this is something I'm kind of a bit curious about. So they say press release, Well Go USA unreveals release date for Legend of the White Dragon starring Jason David Frank. And we see here Legend of the White Dragon premieres August 28th in 2026 in select theaters. Hey,
bro, select theaters. When Aaron Schoenke goes live, just ask him this question. Will it be more or less than 3 physical theaters. Because I promise you, it's not going to be like all of AMC or all of Cinemark or all of Regal. It ain't going to work like that. Hey, will it be in more or less than 3 physical theaters on its release date? And watch him say, hey, he going to duck around that question, which you would imagine should be an easy. Oh, of course it's going to be in more than 3 physical theaters. Don't believe silly conspiracies. But if he says, we'll see, if he says, we'll see, guys, I don't want to make any promises, then that should tell you everything you need to know about what limited theaters means or whatever, or select theaters means.
I hate to say it, but I guarantee the UK is not going to be getting this.
Facts.
And literally clicking the link, it takes you to somewhere random. But yeah, I was like, oh, I'm really kind of like confused on it. So I had a look over here at their press release, and I'm not going to kind of go over it. It's basically, if you want to pause the video, or go to No Pink Spandex on Facebook, because they kind of release all of this. There are little key facts here. Like it says, like, Legend of the White Dragon is arriving in select theaters on National Power Rangers Day. So I guarantee this is going to probably be around the LA area. Maybe, I don't think it's going to be New York. I don't know where.
100% going to be in LA or somewhere where Aaron can get to, and Aaron could be at the empty screenings. And you have to think about all you Kickstarter people. If the only opportunity you have to see it on the 28th is in theaters, are you going to go purchase a ticket and, you know, support Aaron Schoenke or not? Or I'm sure he'll try to sell it as supporting the Frank family. But I wonder if the Frank family already got paid out and Aaron is trying to reap whatever they get from the box office, if anything.
The main big places are in America. So I don't think this is going to be everywhere.
No, it's not
whatsoever. So I think that you're going to have to travel if you're going to see this.
And Aaron would be disingenuous if he says, yeah, it's definitely going to be in the UK. Look, guys, when you have a big movie coming out, like think about all these other movies with similar budgets. These $4 million, you know, it's a $4 to $7 million budget movie. And if someone says, hey, is it going to be in the UK? People are like, oh, without a doubt, it's going to be in the UK. It's not even a question. If someone says we'll see, it's more than likely a no. And I'm just letting you know that.
And I do kind of think that this is really a bit meh, because I think I would look at the places where most of the backers backed. If they were all in New York or if they were in Florida, then maybe have a select cinema there so that you can go see it. Otherwise, you're going to be traveling. So they do kind of like go on all about it, so you can read all about this. Now, this is the one thing, like WellGo USA is the website that I had a look at. So when I click the link, it takes me to this website. Their link on No Pink Spandex doesn't really work very well, so I kind of really wanted to go here. So this is the official website. Now, I don't know if this website pops up these these movies when they're in theaters, but when you go to the search bar, which I actually really like this is really, really cool. So I love the font. So Legend of the White Dragon, nothing kind of pops up. And obviously No Pink Spandex says like, hiya is.
Here's the thing, because this was a last minute, hey, we need a deal for the sake of a deal. This is not like your proper rollout, if you will.
It's the other website as well. And literally nothing on there. So I don't know where this is going to be, you know, whatever. So that's fine. Like, you know, maybe they'll update it. Now, the main thing that they say is coming out on the 28th, National Power Rangers Day, which is a national thing that was done by Saban back in the day. And this is when the release date of Power Rangers came out, which is absolutely fine. It's cool. I think, yeah, releasing it on National Power Rangers Day is fine. I think that
I think releasing on National Power Rangers Day on the first day of Power Morphicon, that can actually go good, because you're going to have a bunch of people in California with nothing to do but pick up their passes and go back to their hotels. Now, ironically, if you release it on that day and they have nothing to do and they decide to go see it and they see Aaron's acting and they see how atrocious he is and they see his John Wick scenes and they see his implied sex scenes and they see how less Jason is in the movie, then it's going to be all the talk at Power Morphicon. And you have to wonder, is he going to even get a panel at Power Morphicon, which I think he should, right? Him and Scott Zillner are close, right? They went in on that toy deal for Legend of the White Dragon toys, right? You know, I'm sure, you know, they're best of buds, right? So Scott Zillner is going to help him out. No UK, no China, no Japan, no Mexico, only USA. That be selective. JDF wanted worldwide, not selective. You done fucked up, AAaron.
You done messed up, AAaron.
Well, here's the thing, right? Aaron wanted to say he had a movie in theaters where he didn't like rent it out like most, like he was like, that was staring him dead in the face, having to rent out a movie theater to show it to people. But now it looks like he has a reputable, in my opinion, distributor, but they're mostly known for distributing foreign films in like Japan, which Legend of the White Dragon is not going to be shown in Japan, and it's damn sure not going to be shown in China. You know, things like that. It's just going to be shown in like a handful or less theaters in the United States. And if Aaron will tell you different, sure, I'm sure he will. Hey, more theaters are to come. But with an IP like Legend of the White Dragon, you have no quintessential star. You know, we can all love Jason David Frank till we're blue in the face. But at the end of the day, reality is he's not like an A-list celebrity that's going to have some big ticket draw. It's not like, oh, Jason David Frank's last film. Yeah, 5,000 people donated to this Kickstarter 5 years ago. There are people outside the world, outside of YouTube, who don't even realize he's not even here anymore. It's always things like that. So how are they going to market this? And is it going to be the bait and switch where you market it as JDF's last film and then you go watch it and it's a vanity piece to Aaron? You're like, wait, why am I seeing Aaron do John Wick type stuff? Well, because he directed, acted, wrote, or edited the movie. And you're going to be like, wait, I thought this was Jason. Yeah, you know, well, we had to put more Aaron in there because Jason took his life and he wasn't here for the reshoots that Jason didn't approve of. So, but I think you're exactly right, Emperor. So, but Aaron's not going to say that. I promise you he's not. So let's continue with my man Heirloom's video.
Personally would have done it on JDF's birthday because I think that's more fitting in a way. So another thing that's happening on the 28th is Power.
Now, here's the thing with JDF's birthday, that would have been more fitting in a way. Sure, it'd have been symbolic to us, but would it make sense for Hollywood? You know, what else is being released in September? Because you have to consider that. Like, what are you going to be up against? And the movies, you know, releasing in September 2026, that's already like locked and loaded, if you will. It's already locked and loaded. So what do you have releasing in September? You got a Ryan Reynolds film releasing on the 4th, dog. You're not about to go. Jason, look, here we go right here, right? Ryan Reynolds has already locked in. Ryan Reynolds and Kenneth Bagum team up in Mayday. A buddy comedy. Yeah, Jason David Frank. Yeah, man, we love you and everything, but yeah. Releasing on September 4th. Yeah, that weekend. No.
Nope.
Hell no. What are we doing? What about September 11th? Practical Magic. I'm not sure. Sandra Bullock, doc. Sandra Bullock, Nicole Kidman. Yeah. No. What about the weekend after that? No. Resident Evil. Yeah. No, we're not doing that weekend either. What about that Friday? The Forgotten Island. Not sure what this is, but it's a kids movie. Oh, what else is supposed to be? Wait. Avengers Endgame. Are they re-releasing it? Gosh. Marvel. Yeah, no. So you have all of this that's coming out that day. Like, yeah, no, we can't do it on his birthday. Sorry.
Morphicon. And yeah, it's going to be interesting if we're going to see the film there. Now, I guarantee this is probably the best place for you to show Legend of the White Dragon, mainly because a lot of fans are going to be there. If you've got, like, say, 5,000, 10,000 Power Ranger fans flying all over the world, having it over at Power Morphicon would be the best place for you to have it. it would make more sense. Now, one thing that Aaron could do, and if you see this video, Aaron, and you're like, oh, actually, that's a good idea, then at least
it's actually roughly 5,000 people are attending Power Morphicon. So 5,000 tickets, let's just say times 15. What is that? 5,000 times 15. So you're looking at $75,000. Still not enough to like do much, but the theater got to get their cut too.
At least like do a shout out. But literally, I would have this at select cinemas in Pasadena. So if you did want to make money on this and you didn't want to show it at PMC, which again, you could charge them anyway. But the fact is that you could have it at, like, say, IPIC Cinema, or you could have it at Regency Theaters. So you've got locations where you could have this. Now, there's loads of possibilities that we are going to see.
He needs to have it as close to the event as possible.
See the film. I don't think that we're going to see it in the UK. I don't think we're going to see it anywhere outside of America, because mainly I don't know if it's going to cost too much or if Aaron wants to do that. Now, I generally would have had a look at all the people that like donated and see where they're from and then do it that way. Originally, I was like, I am not going to review this. I'm not going to watch it because of the way that Aaron...
You think it's going to make $1 million? That I would be really surprised. But the beauty of it is I could check the box office numbers if it goes to theaters.
Has treated Legend of the White Dragon because of JDF. Now, I am going to review it. I've changed my mind. When I watch it, I am going to really go over it like I do with a lot of my friends' stuff when they send it to me to have a look at. So I'm going to be looking at this. I'm going to give my honest review and I'm going to talk about it. I think that is the fair thing to do. If Aaron is going to Power Morphicon, or if he doesn't show this at Power Morphicon, then I think that this will be a kick in the face, because I generally know that JDF loved his fans and he would want everyone to see it. So being at Power Morphicon would be the best place to show this. And yeah, I hope that everyone who is going watches this and enjoys it, and I think that they should be able to talk freely about it. If Aaron is caught lying on a lot of things, I guarantee everybody is going to talk about it.
It's going to be right.
But yeah, I am kind of really looking forward to seeing this. I'm glad it's coming out. So I am going to leave it here. What are your thoughts on this? Let me know down below.
We riot on the 29th, guys. We riot on the 29th. August 29th, we riot.
In the comments and let's discuss. And while you're down there, why not hit the like button and the subscribe button, as I'm trying to reach 22,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And I know that we can do it.
Yo, go subscribe to his channel. Hey, can one of the mods post it? I'm already subscribed on like all 3 channels. So
thank you very much for listening and watching.
Well, thank you, Airlim, for your input, man. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see it. But when are you going to get your digital copy? Only Aaron knows, right? But let me know what you think of Legend of the White Dragon not being able to be seen overseas. And I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. That was great, guys. That was a great segment. Is Aaron live now? Should we start the stream snipe? Or should we go to more stuff? Let's see. Bat in the Sun. Is he live on time? Looks like he's not, right? Why would he be live, right? Why would he be live? Maybe he's just on Instagram. You know how you do the goofy Instagram shit, right? So I'm looking at it. It's 8:04. He's not live, right? He's not going to go live probably while I'm live. Could you imagine? Maybe he would, right? Maybe he got the balls. Like, if I'm him, I'll go live while I'm live. Fuck it. Why not? Like, why not? Like, fuck Henry. Fuck him. Fuck the Resilient Army. Fuck the Kickstarters. Let me just give him more lip service on Facebook. Like, he didn't wrench his whole audience. Why not? Is he live? Checks. Is he live? He's not on time? Like, bro. Hey, it said right here, right? 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. He said that shit. He said it. A lot of people say fuck us. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, man, y'all say fuck me too, though. So what's the difference? What's the difference? Resilient armies have dweebs and weirdos. Yeah, degenerate. They got one. And his name is...
Don't miss, degenerate. Don't miss.
You know what I'm saying? He's not live. Must be scared, dog. Must be scared of y'all. I mean, most of y'all are probably banned from his chat anyway. You know what I'm saying? So you have that. But let's bring up someone who's actually in the movie industry. You guys know him. You've seen his face. Let's get English Jack Black up in here. I'm not even gonna disrespect him and say his real name because I think English Jack Black, that's just his name. He's known in Discord as Psycho Goat, but I think English Jack Black is just way more suiting for him, if you will. What do you guys think? Yeah, yay, nay. And I wanted to do it on Discord, but I kind of don't. We'll do it on StreamYard. It's so much easy. And we got to do it quick because he's on a different time zone and all that other good stuff. So we want to. And then I actually got more. I got so much content for tonight. Aaron could be ducking me, right? He ducking me and shit like, fucking Henry, why are you live when I'm supposed to be live? Like, look, dog, I go live when I want to go live. I never move my live around anyone unless it's like there's one person who will say, hey, I want to go live on this day. And I'll say, all right, cool, I'll cancel. It's one person walking the earth that can say, hey, I want to go live on this day. And I'll say, all right, I'll cancel my stream. Or I'll say, I'll start the stream and I'll cancel and I'll stop right before you go live. You guys may know that person. You guys may know who she is. Like, I love the Resilient Army. Love all you guys because we are everywhere. And I do have like a whole speech not prepared. It's kind of like in my mind of things I want to say. But we do got English Jack Black in the back. I just got to get some stuff set up. Give me a second. Let's just start with Jason David Frank. What? All right. Why is this powered by Skype now? They just took the StreamYard thing. Like, what the hell? What the heliante? I'm in a good mood, man. Life is good. Life is good, dog. Life is good. Yeah, it's Francis. There were some times where Francis like, hey, I want to stream on this day. I got a babysitter. And I was like, oh, I was going to stream, but I'll cancel it. Or I'll have my stream scheduled. I was like, all right, I'll cancel it. Remember when she was like, I want you on the stream? I was like, girl, you can just do this shit by yourself. She was like, no. Be there. I was like, okay. Okay. All right, let me move my shit around. I remember I even got a babysitter one time to be on stream with her. I was like, look, I honestly got to go. We did this. Thank you. And I was out. So, hold on. I just got to make sure everything is Gucci. This. All right, because we going to be moving and grooving. And you know me, I got to have all my shit, all my ducks in a row. Because if I don't, then I'll look like a pooput. And if you could name the movie that made the term pooput popular, I'll give you a like. All right. So, Aaron, let me know if Aaron go live. Maybe he'll cancel. Doesn't matter. I'll purposely stream whenever he streams. I don't got no life like that. I'm fucking with you guys. I got my daughter this week. Oh man, my daughter, dog. Y'all only knew, man. Like, girls are like such a handful, guys. But they're like so rewarding. But it's so funny when she like try to manipulate me, like in real time. I'll be like, girl, I don't care about your crying. She's like, I just want a cookie, daddy. I just want a cookie. I'm like, no. No cookies for you. If you keep talking, it won't be no cookies in your lunch. She'd be like, I'm like, hey, stop crying. She's like, I'm like, are you bleeding? She'd be like, no. I'd be like, well, then, what was you crying for? Now, back in the day, my mom, if I'm crying, what does a black mom say to a kid who's crying? I know Jack Black, English Jack Black knows this. What does a black mom say to a kid that is crying? Think about it. That will make you stop crying in an instant. This is black. I'm not black, but you know, sometimes I gotta LARP and shit. Live action role play for you guys don't know. You know, LARP. So I cosplay as a black guy when I leave my house. Just you know, just what it is. She doesn't say stop crying. There we go. There we go. Look at the lily white girl getting the goddamn answer right. I'll give you something to cry about. Winner, chicken dinner. Tell my father what he gonna do. He don't know me. Well, he know me, but he don't know me. Yeah. I'll give you. Oh, Geek Zip got it too. Like, how did all the white people get it right? That's. I mean, I don't know what race Matt Thompson is, but all the white people got it right.
Get your.
What the hell is going on? All right. No, I'm cooked. I'm feeling good. All right, guys. Let's start the clip. Be careful. You have God. All right. I'm not reading the chat unless I'm just not reading the chat. I see y'all fucking trolling right now. Y'all troll. I was like, you look in the chat, you be like, oh, all right. Anyway. All right, guys. You know him as English Jack Black. He was the person who put Johnny Young Bosch's interview on the map, has the best interview out there. Give it up for English Jack Black.
Hi.
Hello. Nice to have you back, man. How have you been?
I've been good, mate. You?
I am living the dream as we finally, I'm sure you're aware of, we have a Legend of the White Dragon release date, compliments of your favorite beatdown content creator, Aaron Hide the Money, Schoenke.
Yeah. It's been interesting, I think is the nice way of putting it.
When is it coming out in your country?
That's a great question. I defer to no one because there isn't an answer.
Okay, all right. So do you think you will be getting Legend of the White Dragon out there?
No. If we do, it won't be. So this is actually something that I was going to say because you were talking about it, is Wellgo USA only do North American distribution. They don't do anything outside of that geographical area. So if he wants to distribute it in Europe and Asian territories, each territory will need its own distribution deal. And even films that have big followings struggle with that. It's not the easiest thing to get unless you have a name that's reliable. The foreign distribution market is very fickle.
Okay. Foreign distribution market is very fickle. And with them having the exclusive rights to the the North American release of Legend of the White Dragon, do you think they will find a distributor for the South America? I mean, not South America, for like the Asian markets over there?
Honestly, no. I mean, they might, but the biggest problem they've got is they don't know. I don't know how they would sell it. I don't think they would be interested in terms of, oh, it's like Power Rangers, because Asia has that in spades. And they also have the problem that, well, is it a martial arts movie? Well, no, not really. Oh, so it's a big Hollywood blockbuster. Well, no, it's not that either. Oh, okay. So it's like a direct-to-video action movie. No, it's not really that either. So I don't know how you would market it. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, I'm shocked that I'm actually impressed, I guess, if they even have a distributor. But are you surprised that they found distribution, or did you?
Yeah.
Now, why are you surprised? Just out of curiosity.
Partly because of all the things that you've already covered. If Netflix, Tubi, and Amazon and all these other streaming places don't want it, it really surprised me that they got distribution. However, Wellgo USA, as I said to you, I know them because they primarily, as you said, they distribute foreign films domestically in America. and they do smaller releases as well. So it's not entirely outside the realm of possibility that they would be interested. But I spent a better part of the last 2 hours speaking to various directors who have had limited theatrical releases themselves, and 2 points have come up again and again. One is that it's completely pointless and worthless and will do nothing in terms of finances. But the other point is that there is a chance, and I stress this as a chance, that the cost of putting them in theaters may have come from production. As in, Bat and the Sun might actually be footing the bill to get this in theaters.
Really?
Yeah, so one of the guys I spoke to has said that if you have the budget, you can basically put it in like as many theaters as you want, as far and as wide reaching as you can afford, and it will happen. But obviously, if you have that amount of money, you probably wouldn't be distributing it through Wellgo USA in the first place. You'd probably have a bigger release. But there are, this is independent cinema at the end of the day, and this is something every independent movie has to go through. You won't have a built-in distribution deal. So if you have the money, you can pretty much get it to look like it's a big release. And at the risk of inferring something, we all know what the budget of this movie was. And I don't think I really see that in the trailers. So,
Now, do you know off the top of your head, like the general cost to get your movie in the theaters? I mean, I have the AI overview, which puts it at $500 to $1,000 for a single local screening, to $12,000 to $15,000 per screen for independent releases, upwards of $25 million for a worldwide national release.
I think unfortunately it varies massively. One of the people I was speaking to basically said that, hang on, I don't want to misquote him. Yeah, it all depends on the project and its ultimate goals, like budget. Is it going direct to streaming after theatrical? How many screens is it? Limited could mean less than 10, or it could mean over 900. So it's a very broad term. And one of the things that they were saying is, if you buy the screens and the times, if you have the capital to do that, which they literally refer to it as four-walling, then that's fine, but you need to spend money on the marketing, at which point, this is a lot of money for something that isn't going to be of any benefit. And one of the things that people have said is the reason why you might want to do a limited release is because it might actually get more sales of your physical media, or get more people to know that it's out on streaming. Like, it's less about it really being about being in the cinema, and it's basically a publicity of, look, this is Legend of the White Dragon and it's in theaters. Oh, well, I'm not gonna watch it in this theater, but when's it coming to streaming? Like, that's literally what they use it for, as a publicity event.
Okay, I'm happy you brought up streaming, because Wellgo USA has their own streaming platform called Haya. Is there a high probability that it will be on Haya?
I don't know, because all of the movies on Haya, as someone that's used Haya in the past, even though it doesn't exist here, they're all like traditional grounded martial arts movies. They're pretty much all foreign movies. There are a few English speaking films on there, but White Dragon would be very out of place if it is on Haya. I'm not saying it won't be, but it would be a very weird fit if it is. Okay.
All right. So Legend of White Dragon be out of place if it's on Haya. Now, you did a monster mega uber viral Johnny Young Bosch interview. Do you think the release of Spades, in the publicity and attention Johnny Young Bosch got, had any impact on Aaron Schoenke potentially taking this deal?
honestly, I think it's a very big coincidence if it didn't have some sort of impact on that. You know, the amount of people who've been leaving comments on his social media since that interview, since people have become more aware of Spades, talking about the fact that Spades has a deal and there's been nothing of White Dragon for years. And it suddenly went from, well, we might have an announcement in May to, hey, we're going to be at a convention. Oh, by the way, we've now got a release date. Like that, it's happened very, very quickly. And the fact that Airlim couldn't find the movie on their website is kind of shows that.
Yes. That was the first thing I checked. I was like, where's the website announcement? We just got this press release. Now going on to the Kickstarters, Aaron Schoenke said, attention Kickstarter backers, we recognize this process involves many moving parts, and we want to assure you that you have not been overlooked. Wellgo has been an outstanding partner throughout this journey, helping ensure that all supporters are properly taken care of, whatever that means. The executive producers will be releasing a statement tomorrow to address your questions. We sincerely appreciate your patience and your continued support of this film, Aaron. But didn't the Kickstarters give the money to Aaron Schoenke, not the executive producers? Seems a little odd that they'll be making a statement.
Yeah, that is a bit of a weird statement. My original thought when I read that is that, well, aren't the executive producers Aaron and Sean Schoenke? So, but yeah, I don't know. It seems it's a very weird situation to be in because other projects, because it's easier to make the comparison, I know have run into this issue before where they kickstarted it, they made a deal with the distributor, but the distributor doesn't want the Kickstarter to be honored until after their movie is out because they're worried that the Kickstarter, especially in this case, I think one of the rewards is for a digital copy of the film, right?
Yes.
So a distributor just sees that as, so it'll be on piracy sites before we can release it. So we don't want that. And I know that for Black Creek, which was a movie that Cynthia Rothrock did, she literally had to put it into her contract that the Kickstarter would be honored because she wouldn't sign a deal unless it was honored. So I guess we'll have to wait and see what Aaron says, but I know that there are people out there, you know, they do understand that these things are what people want. And ultimately, it shouldn't have been promised it how it was promised in the Kickstarter in the first place, but it was. So you can't just go back on it now and say, well, you know, we it's the distributor's fault. No, it's yours, because the distributor has only come on board in like the last, well, week potentially, but for sake of argument, let's say last month or two. It's not on them to fulfill the requirements that you promised the your backers that you would do.
Okay. All right. Any other things that we should make mention of this Legend of the White Dragon before we start stream sniping them?
No, man, I think you pretty much covered it. I think that as far as the movie's distribution deal goes, it's going to be interesting. I am amazed that they got Wellgo USA to agree to it, but at the same time, it's like you said, once people start seeing it, it's going to live or die by word of mouth. And I don't think Wellgo USA expects much from it. Someone was making, I think, a joke in your comments that, you know, the movie will barely do 1 million. I'll be surprised if the movie barely does 100,000.
Yeah, I was like,
I think we can both agree. I think everyone can agree that the movie is not doing 4.5 million to 5 million, which is what it needs to do to even break even. So, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Jack Black, for English Jack Black, for staying up for us to give us your thoughts on it, man. We look forward to the next piece of content you put out, and hopefully it's sooner than later.
Yeah, it should have been out today. We'll get there.
Fucking robbed me, man. All right, let's get this guy out of here, man. Go back to edit. We got to get him out so we can get it. Go edit, man. All right, go edit. That was English Jack Black, man. We had to kick him off because clearly he's not working hard enough. He is not applying the skills and tools that he's learned how to use to best benefit himself and the Resilient Army and the Power Ranger community. So we can't be distracting him from the real mission at hand. But if you like English Jack Black, make sure you like, share, subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, y'all ready to stream snipe? Y'all ready to stream snipe? I know y'all like, let's stream snipe. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? Not there. Let's see. Bat in the sun. They're live. They're live. Where are they live at? Are they live on YouTube or are they live on Instagram? Live on Instagram? Looks like they're live on fucking Instagram. Hold on, guys. This guy is such a loser. Hopefully y'all are screen recording it. All right. I typically don't watch his goddamn lives, but let's see. How many people watching?
Profound, especially in the context of the movie. And, I just can't wait for people to see it because you're really, really good.
I know, and then we'll really be able to talk about it. It's like people are gonna have a million questions, and I'm ready to answer them all, bro.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, but it's just so like I am just so forever so blessed and so grateful to be a part of this film. Really.
And he was, not to make him more proud, but he because me and your dad talked a lot, and he would different things, and he was like I said, he would always be like, I gotta make her, like he would tell me, he's like, I'm gonna tell her that she didn't get the role because that's gonna light a fire under her and it's gonna make her want to do it. And I was like, hey man, whatever you want to tell your daughter is fine, And because he liked the test, he was a big he liked to test people.
Bro.
I can't pause it.
Also,
Ugh.
I feel like just being in karate at 4 years old, like his whole personality was just like, come on, let's go.
Like she's in it 3 minutes or less.
And it's funny because now that I'm about to be 22 this year, and 22 is always me and my dad's number, like 222. That was always like we would always see it. That was just our thing. So I think it's really, really cool that I'll be turning 22, and then this is so there's a lot of synchronicities for me, but yeah, so he just always like just pushed me to become that. But as I'm getting older, I'm learning to tap into my feminine energy, so it's pretty cool. I feel like because I was just so like, let's fight, like let's go shoot some gun. You know what I'm saying? So now I've kind of just like, totally like grounded, more like now that I'm growing into like a woman, into like a grown woman now. So it's really awesome though. But I love that he, really taught me how to defend myself in all ways, emotionally, mentally, physically, so I'm very grateful for that.
Well, yeah,
I told you guys no new information would be shared.
The next morning, I think I told you this. He called me. This is what you hadn't come out to set yet. We were still like about a week away from shooting you.
Yeah.
And he called me and he said you were in the hospital. And he was like, I took the red eye back. I flew back to Houston. Did I ever tell you the story? And I was like, and we were supposed to be on set the next day. We've already paid, sets already set up. And he called me and he was like, I'm in Texas. I had to fly back. Jenna's in the hospital. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, is everything okay? He's like, yeah, no, she's fine. He's like, well, what are you gonna do about set tomorrow? And I was like, I don't know. I go, I'll figure it out. I go, you gotta take care of your daughter, And I was like, you gotta, obviously you have to do that. And then there's like this long pause. And he was like, I'm not in Texas. Jenna's fine. He goes, that's why I love you. And I was like, first of all, you man, for freaking me out like that. I was worried that Jenna was not okay. And I was like, and then, but I was like, of course it's family. I was like, what's wrong with you? But the point I'm making though is, but I always, so he would do this, I do this to everyone. And I always get like kind of like mad at him. I was like, don't do
This is his biggest stream.
And test you. Like, I'm going to tell Jenna that she didn't get the role. And I was like, yeah, mess her up. But then though, the point I'm getting to is like on that day though, that we shot, because you did great. And you'll know this look. Jason, he just walked up to me and he was like, see, I know what I'm doing. And I was like, no. He's like, I know how to push people, and I was like, to make them great. And I was like, oh my gosh, Jason. I was like, you're right, but like,
no, seriously. And I think a part of that is like being an instructor, in karate too. Just like but totally just a jokester, a prankster. I mean, his favorite show was Impractical Jokers. Like, Oh my gosh, I just remember so many nights like as a kid, because like funny fact, but like I was so like attached to my parents that like I actually had like a twin bed in their room on the floor until I was like 12, 13. And so like I just remember every night, bro, just Impractical Jokers. So that's just like, that was, and then all the time, like the little magic shops, like always the
Like I said,
the fart bombs.
Like I said, guys, this really is going to be nothing new here for you guys. It's just going to be them talking back and forth, sharing JDF stories. There's not going to be any new information.
Oh, he's a lot of fun on set. Jason was your dad was a ton of fun on set. The movie's heavy, but people don't realize, and we put together like a little montage to kind of show how much, because the movie's heavy. It's very heavy, very serious in its messaging. But I also put together a little montage that's just going to show like how much fun that we all had on set.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh my gosh, all the I think I have some videos too. Like there's so much. Oh my gosh, especially with Chris, bro.
Oh my god, yeah, like some of that stuff's
He's
crazy.
always messing with Chris, bro.
Yeah, he
like
loves
he just
Chris.
yes, like that was he's his favorite, man.
Like you see how it goes with these streams, and you're like, oh, we should just watch it right now. It's just gonna be them talking, man. They had a list of questions that was pre-written.
So much of him in here, and I can't wait to talk about it after it comes out too, because there's just so much to say,
Mm-hmm.
But I do have another question. Let me get on this because let me think this real quick. Okay, so second question is, what themes or messages do you hope the audience walks away with after watching the film? So like what messages do you want the audience to walk away with after watching this film?
I mean, a big thing for me, and it's not to, it's hard not to, no spoilers, but it's that we're all the same. We're all going through different things, but that are kind of the same thing. And to not get lost in your hate or negativity, because a lot of people, they channel their hate because they can't solve something, in themselves, and then they hate themselves, and it's not about that. Like hate is a very destructive emotion, and it's all about working together, and I think seeing the good in people and realizing that like it's like my favorite actually part of the movie, and there's a specific part of the movie that does that, but it's just also that superheroes. And in the movie, superheroes are these grandiose things, and I love that. I love Superman, I love Batman, I love looking up to them. But it's like, I think to be a superhero would be so stressful, and I think it's like so much weight of all these things. And I think a lot of people are always trying to be superheroes in their own life. They're trying to take care of family, trying to take care of your parents, trying to take all this sort of stuff, and it weighs on you. And it's okay to be like not vulnerable all the time, and just be kind of like, hey. So I hope that, and that was a big proponent of what your dad wanted too. He loved, that was kind of the big thing, is because like Power Rangers, and you kind of said this earlier, is that Power Rangers wanted them to be a certain way. And that's fine if it's a kid show and there's a certain structure what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. But
it's like, it's that mask, it's have that mask and this is just ripping that mask off and is being as real as possible, as deep as possible. And that's what as humans, we strive for, regardless if we say it or not. We want real, we want authentic, we want deep. And I totally agree. And that's why I think for the superhero movies, this is going to create a whole new wave. I mean, for Hollywood in general, because so many things are so surface level when everything is deep, Right. So I really agree with that. I love that.
No, I agree. All right. So my next question is, what do you think this film will do for your dad's already giant legacy?
Nothing.
Make it even way bigger, No, but honestly, like this is going to show people his acting capabilities that wasn't able to be highlighted or to be shown in that light with the previous projects, that he's attended and as he's been a part of. So this is really going to show just how deep he was and how raw and how real and how much he put into Eric Reed. Eric Reed is him. Like, what I'm saying? So it's just so like that's what I have so much hope and faith. And it's crazy because I have this on my door. My hair is all long, it's all stuck, but I have this on my door and I grab it every morning and I just send it like love and just like gratitude. And it's just like a gesture that I do like in the mornings. And so like, you know, I'm so proud of him because he always wanted this since I was a kid, you know. He really wanted to retire from Power Rangers and create his new own IP.
I agree with that.
You know,
I
up
think he
there
did.
with Superman and Spider-Man and you know, in which I really have a lot of strong faith that he did that.
I actually agree with that, but at the same time, like them not answering any questions from fans is boof.
So yeah, I really hope that people are able to see his talent in this.
Yeah, I agree, and I think they will. I mean, he's a great job. I think they'll see a side of him that they always knew was there, but they never got to see before. And it's something, you know, that's why he wanted to step away from Power Rangers and do something original. You know, he wanted to show his tattoos. He wanted to show the great thing about, you know,
And keep in mind that Aaron has blocked most people, so it's just a sanctified
your
chat.
dad, you know, he always felt, you know, like he wore a mask and he couldn't show himself, and he wanted to, and you know, he really tried to live his truth through his art. And when we were creating this movie, you know, so much of this movie, and you know, this is him. And I think the people that really know your dad will watch this movie and go, "Whoa, that movie was."
Yeah, it's almost like scary, bro. Like it's almost like, oh my gosh. But I feel like, especially as an artist, like I feel like, especially since I was young, like I couldn't really express myself only through music, you know. And it's kind of like, hey, I will be fine, but then through my music, I'm like, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't add up. But sometimes, like I'm realizing, especially artists, I think we have such a hard time expressing that only through our art, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I feel like a lot of people will kind of understand my
Yo, no fan questions. Don't even type them in the chat, guys. It's just to farm y'all for engagement.
with this movie too, you know what I'm saying? Because it's so real and so raw, and you can just see so much of him, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, in this.
Oh, so much of
So
it.
that, you know, I just can't wait for people to be able to see that, because mental health is very, very serious. And you know, I think that it's highlighted a lot in this movie too, which is really,
with Aaron's
really awesome.
character.
Yeah,
Aaron's
that's what he
yeah.
wanted. I always say that both characters in the movie are based off kind of your dad's duality, and the struggle between Eric and Jai is really just symbolic of what was going on in your dad. So I think,
And I think what we all go through too, like we
Yeah.
all have that, like it's the yin yang, you know?
Yeah.
So that's just what's so beautiful too, is like,
What?
it really is a spiritual awakening movie. I've been watching all the spiritual awakenings, like the Truman Show and stuff. And
Wow.
this on there, watch. Legends of the White Dragon.
Aaron, how come you explicitly stated at the WonderCon panel that you won't take questions about Legend of the White Dragon, even though the release date was announced?
So many like little Easter eggs every time. So, but yeah.
Wow.
No, I agree, and the yin and the yang is a great example, because like when we put out the first poster by Boss Logic, it was, you know, it was split down the center. It was like on one side, you know, White Dragon, that side Dragon Prime, and then the image that the poster that we sell through Sideshow is they're kind of like fighting at each other the way they're jumping. But if you look at that though, the way that they're kind of positioned, it's kind of the yin and the yang symbol, which was on purpose.
It's true.
You know, and yeah, and it's to show that, and it's always about how, and also kind of the amazing thing about like what you say, because your dad told me the same thing. He's like, I want to have a character that can stand next to Spider-Man and Star Wars and Superman. And when we got that print, which was sadly finished or put online after he passed, but because, you know, Sideshow is the distributor for Marvel, for DC, for Star Wars, and when it was on their front page, you know, and it was the White Dragon up there, next to it was, and I took a screen capture of this, you know, and next to it was Spider-Man, and then like Darth Vader, and I was like, there it is, like we did it, you know.
We did it. No,
So
for
it's
real,
like-
dude. And I just know, like, oh my gosh, it's just the love is going to be so
so like just so surreal, you know, which I am just so blessed that everyone's so excited about this and that everyone's been patient by our sides and everyone's been like loving, you know. I'm just so like everyone's just so excited to see my dad's last, you know, film, unfortunately. But you know, I'm very, very excited to see like just people's response to it. And, you know, the cool thing is that film lasts forever. So, you know.
And that's why it's taking so long. So we got to make sure it was perfect. Like it had, because this is it. Because once it goes out in the world, that's it.
So I'm saying one chance and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, so and y'all definitely nailed it.
It was a team effort. We all did really good, and it was an uphill battle. Everyone's effort was definitely needed to.
Nailed it, my ass. Select theaters does not scream, yep, nailed it.
I definitely agree. And, you know, I'm just so grateful for like the whole cast, the whole team, for you and your dad, for Chris, because this would have not been possible, especially just how much y'all have put in, you know, after, you know, everything that's happened. And I'm just very, very appreciative. And I know he is too. So.
Well, you know, I love you guys, and we have to make sure that it's great. You know? So.
And it definitely is, man. It's totally like I honestly couldn't even imagine like it being any better. It's the best that I could have ever imagined it to be, bro. For real.
Well, you and your mom loving it, that was a big thing. When you guys watched it.
Look, man, he got to glaze him, man. Like, I told you guys, this would be like a fluff live stream. There's going to be no new information. You literally saw that Brett said he wasn't taking no questions at WonderCon about Legend of the White Dragon, despite the release date being announced. This guy is donezo. Put a fork in him.
Excited. And there'll be so much more details to come. I know a lot of people have questions, and we have a lot more details coming out. It's a lot of moving parts, you know, and we will release, obviously, you know, me and Jenna know a little more, but there's certain stuff that we have to figure it out, and it's a big thing, guys. This is a big feature film release, and we're in a whole different league now, and we have to respect.
Different ballgame, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
especially working with, you know, theater, really, you know, it's a whole different.
She said theater.
So there's so much that goes into it, you know.
Yeah, so we just basically kind of like, when we know, we'll let you guys know, and when we're allowed to let you know. But there's a lot more details coming out.
Coming soon, guys.
We just appreciate everyone's patience and excitement, and let's just make this the biggest film ever, so people can see how much of a legend your dad is.
Yes.
That's it?
Yes, guys, and just tell all your friends and just tell everyone, tell all your, just everyone. Just everyone. Because everyone needs to see this movie. It's such a beautiful, beautiful story and a beautiful masterpiece.
Shit.
And
they like Henry's watching.
It's a very reflective movie that I feel like people will be.
Henry's watching in the stream. He's watching in the stream. Wrap it up.
Yeah, that's my dream. I love when people come up to me and say that the art that we made affected and changed them.
Their lives. Exactly, bro.
I had someone come up to me, and this is like 2 years ago, and I have this on film, and I've never published it or put it out there because I was like, well, that might be too much. But this guy came up and he spoke, and I was on the panel, and he was like, your films, I was in the hospital, and I was really like, you know, not doing well and struggling, and you know, I found beat down, and
what?
I was like, oh my god, like I got all emotional on stage, and I was like, oh, that's like amazing. Like,
beat down saved his life, guys.
Wasn't that in San Diego?
Yeah, that was in San Diego.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was there. I remember I was all like crying too. It's very, very emotional. It's just such a blessing that we're able to touch people's lives and just to give love and to be love and to be light and to just show people like anything can be done. You just got to believe in yourself, and you know, so that's just so awesome though, man. Like such a blessing to be alive and to be able to influence people and to give love to people and to, you know, make them feel seen and heard, because we all need that as humans, you know.
Oh yeah, no. Positivity is uplifting. Negativity is destructive. It fundamentally affects your health, and you got to be positive and hand it out. And you know, it's wonderful to be a part of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so. Oh man. Okay, I have one more question.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Let's see. Okay, wait. Do you want me to go, or is it my turn?
Yeah, I
ask
think
you?
it's your turn. Yeah,
Okay,
I even
okay.
forgot my other question. I have to look
Oh
it up. I
my
have to look it-
gosh, bro.
Let me look it up. I have to look it.
Well,
New
see,
York to
I came
LA.
prepared, so I gotta write it down.
Okay.
Okay, so if you could describe the film in 3 words, what would they be?
3 words.
Stale, dated,
Well,
vanity piece for
okay.
Aaron Schoenke.
I think I can describe the film in 3 words, kind of the way I could describe your dad, because they're kind of one of the same. We kind of already said one of them.
Oh, God.
And that's raw. It's raw. It's raw. I would say it's also kind of, I want to say nostalgic. Like it's the joy of like nostalgia, going back to like, it's like this, and then of course, legendary.
Legendary, yes, I love that, bro. Okay, yeah, see, like those are literally all the 3 of the best that, yes. Oh man, I'm so grateful, dude, and I'm so like, gosh, I really wish I didn't have my wisdom teeth surgery tomorrow because like this is all I keep thinking about, and I want to be out for like 6, but no, I'm so ready, and I'm just so excited, and I can't wait for everything.
This is so cringe to watch, guys. So cringe.
That's my other question, and that was like, how do you want the fans to come away with? What they're going to come away with, and how it's going to affect them.
All right, you're going to see Jenna for like less than 3 minutes, less than 3 or less scenes, if I'm not
Connect with his
mistaken.
fans. He's so connected,
Yes.
and this is very much a love. The film's very much a love letter to you and your mom and the fans. So when you're let's say you're signing at a convention, and the fans come up and
This
they
is
say,
wild.
"I saw a white dragon." What do you
can't wait.
hope? What do you hope? Like the first thing they say is about the movie or how it affected them.
Of course, I want everyone to just see how talented my dad is, just period, like above me and everything, and to just see how versatile he is as an actor, and his range of emotions is a very beautiful, special skill set to have, but it also you have to go through a lot in order to be a good actor, in order to be like, so just kind of like he really put like all of his whole self in there, even his traumas, I mean everything, he put it all into this film. So I want everyone in the world to see it at least one time. That would be my wish. But I want people to just love it and just feel moved by it, feel inspired, feel like, because there's those certain movies whenever you get out the theater, you're like, oh man, like I'm pumped. Like I want that feeling, and I just want it to inspire people to be the best version of themselves and to always lead with light.
All right, forget what she said. I don't want this movie to fail, but I feel like they are hyping this movie up so much, it's going to flop so hardly. Yeah, dog, probably is. Probably gonna flop. It is what it is, dog.
It's kind of a lot.
Like they being dodgy about asking fan questions. It's a live stream with no new info.
The film is. It's this sort of throw away your negativity, find that positivity.
Yes, and it's like to not judge. I feel like we live in such a judgmental world. Like, it's just like to not judge yourself, to not judge others, and to like just be love. Even you gotta love the darkest parts of yourself. You gotta and I feel like that's what also this movie is.
Bro, is she living on Earth? Everybody judge everybody, including her. Like
that's just like embracing it all.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, I think that's all great stuff. So the thing, I wish we could say more, but we can't say any more. We got to.
I know we can't, guys. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I see some of your guys' questions, and we can't. But all those questions will be answered in time.
Yes.
It's a process. There's a lot of moving parts.
It's a process. But just know, guys, we are with a great, awesome distribution team, and we're going to get this out there to you guys, and y'all are going to love it.
She don't know the name of the team.
Ready,
Heck yeah.
And just be so ready. Be so ready. But I promise you guys are literally going to be blown away. Like it's nothing what people think, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and it's just I'm so grateful for Chris, especially too, because this film has jumped so many different levels, like it started with the Kickstarter, and then it, now it's like, bro, it's so
You should get a limited run of popcorn buckets and helmets. Not happening.
Grateful to Chris for believing my dad and to see the vision and to ride it out the whole
Not
way.
happening.
So
Yeah. Yeah, it could not have. I mean, I said at the panel, the movie would not have gotten finished without Chris. Like without a doubt, and that's not the shortchanging Kickstarters, because they came in and they got the first. Let's say it's like a baton race. They got the first baton going.
Yes,
great.
and it's like no, like bro, and that's why anytime I'm at a show and I see like a Kickstarter, like someone who's a part of it, I'm like, let me like take care of you. Let me get you all this cool Legend of the White Dragon stuff, because no, it literally wouldn't have been possible without you guys.
But why is Aaron blocking him, Jenna?
The very first vision, the very first, and you guys believed in this, and this wouldn't have been possible without you guys. So
not at all. No.
And you guys, Kickstarters will be the last people to see it. I promise, guys. Go find a movie theater.
They stepped up and helped so much, and it's been like where we're getting all the names and the credits and going over that, and I'm like going over that with like a fine-tooth comb, because you can't forget anyone. You can't forget anyone. Like what did it go across? Like and there's so many of them. There's so many. I can't tell you. There's like 5,000 or a little under 5,000, and the cross reference. I do just sit there and be like, that name is spelled right. That name is spelled right. That's like they have to be perfect. A lot, and then and so you want to get just get them all in there. You can't forget anything. So it's just their initial push to get things going is so instrumental.
They had to acknowledge the Kickstarters because they got so much backlash from it.
Special screen or something, but that's out of my hands, and I don't want to speak for anything because it becomes I get in trouble.
I know,
but and it's all a huge.
No special. There may be a special screening for you Kickstarters.
Time, you guys see us at like a show, let us know that y'all are, a part of the Kickstarter. We'll always do some cool stuff for you guys, because that's a big thing, so
for sure.
All the gratitude, all the love, it seriously wouldn't have been impossible without you guys. So thank you.
We should
guys
I'd love to do like a watch party with them, where like we could hop on and watch
something.
Bro, wait, I thought they supposed to get invited to the premiere.
I'll get with you later on it, but it's like unlimited amount of people and you can stream and so yeah.
Something like I don't know, and like I said, I don't want to speak for anything because like there's a plan for how this all gets rolled out. It's just really just and they're doing things the right way and they know how to do it. Like at the end of the day, they're like Aaron's like I'm
Yeah, I know.
But it's like I get all the fans were excited and I just love like I've always said like I want there's two things I wanted to see when the movie came out and one of them I won't get to see now, but one was I wanted to see your dad's face, him see, because he always wanted his own property, his own IP, and for everyone to just love it, and then us, he's like, I want to make a sequel, and I was like, well, we can because it's ours, and to see that just acknowledgement within him, that'll be like, I mean, the premiere, it's going to be so emotional. I mean,
I know.
we're going to be bawling, but then also at the same time, on the reverse of that, going from his face to the fans' face to see how excited they are about all of this, and to be like, look at this, we all did it.
I know.
Like, it's
and all like the little Easter eggs, like there's just so many beautiful little moments throughout the film too that I feel like people will really appreciate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. So more info to come, guys. Make sure to listen to the official releases. Those are the things that must be adhered to, because they know, and it's all being handled in the proper channels. So we're very grateful to our distribution.
It's just nothing. It's just no new information, no new questions. We may do a screener for Kickstarters.
And the best, most possible way. Like that's what is so, I feel like has been so important since the beginning of this journey, is just making sure it ends in the, correct hands and, so all of that. And I'm so grateful that Wogo is distributing this, like, especially looking into them more and doing a lot. Like it's an awesome fit.
It's a great fit. It's perfect. So like it's all working out.
Yes. And the
as
perfect
it should,
timing.
so. Yeah,
Yes.
but I don't want to keep you anymore. I know you said you got to get ready and you got to.
I know I got to steep some teas, and yes, I got to be prepared for my wisdom tea tomorrow.
Oh boy.
No, I got to get all 4 out. So I will be off of social media for the next couple days, but I will be back on and just can't wait to let you guys know more. And there's a lot more coming, so just stay tuned.
Yes. Well, have a good day. Thanks for hopping on here, and I'm sure I'll talk to you in the next couple days.
Yeah, talk to you soon, bro.
Okay.
All right, guys. Take care. Y'all have a good day. All right. Peace, Aaron. Have a good day, bro.
All right, see it. All righty. Well, that's very cool. It's always wonderful to hop on here with the daughter of the dragon, Jenna, who is so
a nothing stream like I predicted.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. We got a lot more cool stuff coming, more details to come. We see all your questions, and there'll be some more. I think there's another
you gotta look down. He can't even
announcement
look
or
at you.
statement coming out in the next couple of days that'll help address just more and more stuff. I know you're all very eager to know all the details, and quite honestly, so am I. But it's being handled properly.
You're an idiot if you think he signed a deal and don't know the details about when the Blu-rays could come out, when the digital copies could be released. Don't be an idiot.
To honor and do it all correctly. So more info to come. I'm just very excited for you all to see it. We've been preparing all the deliverables, and it's just so good. It's just so good. But yeah, just want to say I appreciate all of you guys. And until next time, I will see you all later. Be safe out there, guys. Love you.
The question is he going to delete the live stream? That was bad. The fact that he said no questions were being answered. They had these cherry picked, nothing questions that does nothing for providing the fans information, not knowing one, if there's going to be a screener for all the Kickstarters. What about the premiere for, people were supposed to get invited to the premiere. It's literally just farming engagement off of everyone talking about Legend of the White Dragon. And I cannot wait till this movie comes out so everyone can see it. I want everyone and their mom to see it, because once they do, that will literally begin. It will solidify the end of Aaron Schoenke's career, and it will actually confirm or disprove some of the theories or insider information I released on my channel. But let me know what you thought of their fluff, no questions from the audience live stream. Although we did get a couple answers, according to Brett. The father didn't even know where it was going to be released. He only said New York and LA. So if that's true, it should be New York and LA. Yeah, Brett was in there. We got a couple of his chats or whatever. But yeah, man, let me know what you guys thought of the non-information stream, and I'll see you next video. Peace. All right, cool. We stream sniped it. I'll try to go rip it. Like, can someone try to rip it if he doesn't delete it? It was a bad live stream. It's a bad look. Like, when you go live, like, imagine if I went live and said, all right, guys, yeah, fuck the chat. Hey, I just want to say, F the chat. No questions from the chat. Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks for showing up, guys. Yeah. I'm not taking any questions from the chat. Y'all can kiss my ass on that. Yo, bro. I love to see it, yo. He literally, Aaron, how come you explicitly stated at WonderCon panel that you won't take questions about Legend of the White Dragon, even though a release date was announced? Oh, God.
Let him cook. Bro.
Straight got him. Straight to the heart, man. Straight to the heart. It was some more stuff. I didn't screenshot that stuff, but it is what it is, man. That's some good boots on the ground reporting. I wonder how empty that panel was. I wish someone would have recorded it, man. I really do, Doug. I wish it was on the internet so you can actually see the fall of Aaron Schoenke. Oh, man. Whew. All right. I got to come down off my high, man. All right. So let's get back to some of the other content I have. Now, here's the thing, right? Good thing, like, let me check to see if it's even available for me to download real quick. Give me a second. Did you catch the part where Jenna doubled down on Legend of the White Dragon looking as good as a Marvel movie? Maybe she was fucking high, because I from what I told, it looks nothing like a Marvel movie. It looks like a beatdown. Or maybe she never seen the Marvel movie. You have that. Like, did she see a Marvel movie? What Marvel movie does it look close to? That's what you do, right? When someone says something outlandish, You get them to quadruple down on like, oh, it looks as good as a Marvel movie. Which one? Infinity Wars. It looks as good as that one. Really? Yeah, it's up there with Endgame. Really? And then at that point, you just say, hey, what are you smoking or what are you on? Because I want to be on it too. I want to be delusional. I want to be delusional. A Sony, look, man, it looks like a beatdown and people just don't have the balls to say it because Jason David Frank's last movie, but you don't blame Jason for it looking like a beatdown. You blame the director. You blame the editor. You don't blame the guy who was acting in the movie. Trust me, when these actors are in bad movies, they don't be like, oh, it was because such and such was in it. No, it's not. It was shot wrong. The story sucked. The special effects was bad. The actor did his job. Another stream of Aaron saying nothing other than he's close to Jason. Insert reason here. Yeah, dog. Look, man, people like he's becoming a broken record and people are starting to see it. What was I about to do? I have like a couple more clips to to get to. We could still stream tomorrow though. Like, I mean, I gotta like, let me see. What is this? You know how I downloaded, he posted it. All right, oh yeah, I was supposed to download this goddamn stream. Thanks. Who's this texting me? Dog. Yo, somebody is blowing me up on Instagram, sending me like 1,000 messages. Oh, snap. Made with AI. Oh no, baby. Damn, dog. Got they ass in 4K. I mean, I make shit with AI, but I mean, I don't know. Hey, hold on. Let's show it. Ryusi sniped him. I guess they're making shit with AI. Now look, guys, I make all my thumbnails are AI for the most part. I don't make them shits. Unless it's like a big video, then I'll make it so Well Go USA Entertainment, Legend of White Dragon, made with AI. Maybe the one on the right is the original, the one on the left is the AI copy of it. Maybe, perhaps. But there was one right here. So they have what theaters in Canada like, hey, hoping for a Canadian release? Nope. Fuck out of here, dog. Why would we release Legend of the White Dragon in Canada? According to Brett, New York and LA only per the father. So it's things like that where the father don't be knowing shit about the script, dog. He's just there for like fucking putzing around and shit. AI is the future. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, all right, yeah, we got to go see if the live stream is on IG. Let's go to it. Give me a second. Hold on, I can't be showing y'all that. All types of stuff be popping up. Let me see if I can get it real quick. It was a 44-minute stream. Let me see. Let me go to my stuff. See if I could do it live. Let's see. We'll do it live. He looked like he's leaving it up. Like, for how long is the correct question? I don't think he's going to leave it up all day. I think it may be like up for a couple hours and he realized how horrible it is. And then he drops it. I do have another guest that wants to come up. Shout out to the other guest. He was like, dude, I got my child. I was like, hey, man, you got your fucking kid and be a dad, dog. This shit ain't going nowhere. Oh God, Instagram video downloader, Instagram video downloader. And then we're going to get to one more clip and then we could probably stream tomorrow. This seems familiar. Spider-Man, Lotus. Hey, we haven't even checked out the Spider-Man stuff. Is this the one I use? Oh yeah, here we go right here. Close. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry. Close. Start my download. Start my download. Start my download. Oh, start my download. Oh, start my download. Like, I'm happy we watched it live because one, we got the chat. When you watch the replay of those streams, you don't get the chat. And you could see clearly people had questions and none of them were getting answered. So the chat was essentially useless. They might as well just went live and turned off chat. This could have been a pre-recorded video. Also, like, this is how you know, like, it's no, like, there's no regard for the fans. Oh, yeah.
Hey, there we are. What's going on, everyone?
All right, we missed the first half. Y'all want to watch it? Let's watch it. We can watch it.
Okay. Live on here. Sorry it took a little bit. I was running a little, doing 1,000 different things. Always doing 1,000 different things. Always doing too many.
We missed like 20 minutes.
Things, but I am here now. And I appreciate you all waiting. But I
Hold
am
on.
here in the room.
All right. So we missed the first half of the No Questions live stream. So now let's get the second half, and we actually can pause and do it that way. Let's go. Whoa, shit. Sorry. God damn. Got to start over. So we missed the first half of the No Questions Answered live stream between Aaron Schoenke and Jenna Frank. So let's kind of see them set the tone for why they would not answer questions.
Hey, there we are. What's going on, everyone? Okay. Live on here. Sorry it took a little bit. I was running a little, doing 1,000 different things. Always doing 1,000 different things. Always doing too many crazy things, but I am here now. And I appreciate you all waiting. But I am here in the room and excited. I'm excited that we had the big announcement on Saturday about distribution, which is, which is incredible. I'm just beyond thankful to our distribution team and WellGo and everything. It's just really been incredible. I'm excited to just hop on here and
they had the announcement at WonderCon, but apparently there was no questions will be asked about Legend of the White Dragon, which seems really odd to have a panel where you announce the release date and then you say no questions.
When we did the panel, it was so everything was just exciting, and all of us were just kind of finding out and doing all this sort of stuff that a lot of people on the panel didn't even know. And then I told Jenna before, and she recorded this message, and then I thought it'd be great. For Jenna to come on here and talk, and we could kind of do this back and forth. So I know I just talked with Jenna. I think she'll be on here in just a couple minutes here, but I will then accept. She might have already done it then. Let's see. Does it already work then? There she is. I think accepted. It's coming. Let's see. Hit accept. Should work. There it goes.
Well, hello.
There we go. Sorry that I was late. I'm trying to get everything ready.
No, I know. I totally understand. No, I'm just so glad we were able to do this.
I know. I wish I could have recorded the phone call when I told you.
I know. Oh my gosh,
you
me and my mom
so
were literally
excited.
thinking that too. We were thinking that too, but it's okay. We'll film some other cool, this everything that happens after this.
It's good. It's only upward and onwards from here. It's so great. All the people being able to see the movie and stuff like that.
I know. I don't know if y'all could see, but I actually have all the merch, and I have this on.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, and I got the red on, and I got the red watch. I had to make sure that it was all coordinate. So, but I'm so excited, man. I am just so blown away. I really have been reflecting a lot on it since Saturday, and it's just been so many emotions, but so exciting for people to see it. I know, I'm so excited.
If you guys don't know, no questions were answered from the chat. It was pretty much, they were useless being there.
It's people are gonna love it, and it's just so I'm just bro. I mean, even since the last the final cut that I saw with the sound and everything, I mean, it looks so awesome. I can't even people have no idea. They really don't. They have no idea what's coming. So I'm excited.
That's good. Yeah, David Ramsey, he called me this morning, and he's like, my phone's blowing up, because he was at I think a Chicago con, and he's like, everyone's coming up to me and excited, and David, David's he's directed a lot of episodes on the CW and a lot of other TV shows, and he's acted in a bunch of stuff. So he's really very, very accomplished, and he loves the movie. He absolutely loves it, and he's an actor, director, and he thought you were great in it, and it's just really.
Bro, it's so.
He thought she was great in it. Y'all need to be like, yo, Jenna, let's just talk brass tacks. Are you in it more than 3 minutes? Do you have more than 3 scenes? Is this going to launch your career? And, you know, it's not like any shade to her, but like, you got to be realistic about it. I know they want to market it as like, this is Jenna's big break or whatever, but from what I told, she's barely in the movie. She's like a footnote, if anything. So you have to, you know, wonder about that. But at the same time, Aaron has to parade her out here to gain favor from the fandom.
So hard to feel like, especially because I'm really getting into movies now. I feel that growing up, it was something that I kind of didn't really like because I just like, especially from my dad, like I feel like we couldn't really watch movies. You know, it was like, okay, here's the lighting's a little off here. It was just really hard to get into that bubble, but yeah, now that like I'm getting into that bubble, it's just super cool. And I just
What's your next acting project? What roles have you gotten? What doors has this opened? Like you just start asking like just hey, oh, you getting into this bubble? Okay, what auditions have you been on? How many auditions have you been on? Because I'm telling you guys right now, actors out there, actors are no longer needed. And you're competing with people who have experience with being on set, with knowing their lines right now. So like the bar is raised.
see like the just how awesome Legend is compared to other films. You know, like it's just not trying to sound like that, but it really is one of my favorite movies, bro.
Well, that's what like, and I really,
and I believe her is one of her favorite movies. Shit, if I was in the movie, yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. It's the only movie I'm really in my life where I got like some clock on film. Yeah, hell yeah, it's my favorite movie. You better believe it. It's my favorite movie.
I would love to bring David on, and we can, and when we go around and stuff, I'd love to eventually have David because he speaks so well and so eloquent. And he, when he saw the movie, you know, he's like, there's a real story here, you know, because there's like a lot of like
exactly
like it's an actual like emotional.
Yeah, it is a real story there. It's Aaron Schoenke's revenge against Jason David Frank for his wife passing. That's what they don't want to sell it as. It's more Aaron Schoenke revenge than JDF redemption.
And then these characters, you know, between like Eric and Jai and how they kind of go back and forth and how you do have all the fun superhero cosmic powers and stuff. He's like, but at the center he goes, these are real characters.
But it's so much more real. It's so much more deep and authentic. And
it's not deep. It's not authentic. It's a revenge story as old as time.
That's what my dad strived. Like that's who he was. So I feel like I'm just so excited for everyone to see him really act, you know, like he just was so excited for this. And it's just been a lot of emotions, but I know he is still here, you know, like I've just been learning so much about the spirit and really have taken these last like few months to really like just do so much work. And I feel him connecting even more than ever. And it's really weird because the day before you called me, a ladybug landed on my face and I was on the call with one of my friends. And a ladybug that's his resemblance. Like at his funeral, there was a lot of ladybugs and it was like in hibernation. There was like hundreds of them. And
can that just be a coincidence? I don't know, man. Like it's ladybugs that like every now and then a ladybug would be in my house and my daughter would be like, yeah, it's a ladybug. I'm just like, all right, cool.
And so maybe not hundreds, but like a lot, like a lot. But it's weird because it fell and it landed on my face. And that's never happened to me, you know? So it was just like the day before too. So I just feel like he's super, you know, his energy and his spirit is like so here, you know?
Oh, for sure. Even when I edit a lot of times, I
it's like, it's different when you get to like react to it afterwards and you just get to see it. Like, I mean, them eyes are looking pretty low. What do you say? What do you say, guys?
But I would, because I'm here just in my office editing and watching this and reflecting on moments and memories and stuff. And a lot of times I just out loud and I'd be like, why are you doing that, Jason? Like, what do you think? Do you like
Dude,
this?
it's crazy. No, like.
I mean, the good thing is she is actually attractive, so she has that going for herself. But being associated with Aaron, what good is that other than being like a gateway drug to like OnlyFans content, you know, with Vera?
He is the strongest spirit, like I for sure, you know, like he comes through the strongest. So
no, I agree, and I know for our how we kind of.
It's like, damn, you know, you really want her to do well, but like, you know, bad decisions, being associated with him and propping them up. I get it. It's your father's movie. You can't go against the grain, right? And if this guy may have a chance to put some money in your pocket, sure, but there has to be better opportunities for you to utilize your father's legacy for monetization. It has to be a path to success that does not involve Aaron. Look at all the people who came out, against him. Imagine if it was 50 people coming out against, oh shit, wait, it is 50 people coming out against me, but people who actually work with me and, who's known me for quite some time. It's like one person who's likely lying about cancer. So you have stuff like that. But there's so many people who've known Aaron at so many different stages in his career that have had so many not so nice things to say, not so many good experiences with him. And he can harp on, all these old has-beens and wannabe stars still working with him. Sure, man. Kudos, yell at to the mountaintops. But at the end of the day, you've been doing YouTube videos for longer than most would want to. And the goal is to make movies, not stolen IP beatdowns.
We want to ask each other some questions.
Yes.
To get into next. I know you have a big day tomorrow that you have to get ready. Oh, you got them right there. Okay.
Yes, I have.
Oh, she got the questions. Let's see if we could zoom in on that shit.
I agree. And I know for our how we want to ask each other some questions.
Yes.
To get into next. I know you have a big day tomorrow that you have to.
Yeah, I can't make that stuff out. Like I can't. Like this is gibberish, but it looks like just 3 questions only. 3 questions only, guys. Like imagine that you go live, you got this announcement that this movie that you're in has a release date and 3 questions only, and there is no engagement with the chat whatsoever. What's the point of being live if you're not going to engage with the chat? That's the whole thing, right?
You ready? Oh, you got them right there. Okay.
Yes, I had my wisdom teeth surgery, and I've been kind of, sick a little bit. It's just the allergies and stuff, like the season. So I've been a little sick, but yeah, tomorrow I am getting ready for that, and I'll have that in the morning, and then so I just hope I've been drinking a lot of pineapple juice because supposedly it's supposed to help with the swelling. So I'm like, I really hope this helps so I can just get back to to posting and stuff.
Bro, I remember when I got my wisdom teeth pulled, I looked like the Godfather, and I had a prom to go to because I was in college, and like my high school girlfriend and shit, she was like going to her prom, and shout out to her. This was like my project princess who didn't graduate on time. I had to like teach her math and shit, and then I taught her math, all for her to sneak a goddamn calculator into like in my state, there's certain exams you have to pass to graduate. And I was really honing her in on her goddamn math. Like, this is what you need to do. This is how you do these problems. And I showed her, and I took all the time in the world. And she just fucking took a calculator in there. And I was going to prom with her, and my jaws was like swollen like this. Shout out to my project princess, man.
I'm gonna look like a
hope you're doing good if you're seeing this.
chipmunk for a couple days. But anyways, I do got your questions right here.
Okay. Do you want to go first? Or you want me to go?
Bro, she was cool. She was really cool, man. We were like off and on for like, I don't know, like 6 years or something. When I was in college, when she was home, she was home. But when I was home, we was together. I remember like she did like this sweet thing. Like the first year I came back from like college, and I was like, yo, I'm touching down. And I had the house to myself. She just came over and bust that shit wide open for me. Wide open. I'll never forget. And shit, she caught the bus to my aunt's house to bust it wide open. Because did I have a car? I think I did have a car, but she, she was like, I'll just catch the bus over there. And she came over, set that shit out for a player like a real one. Never forget that.
First, what do you want to do?
I'll go first. I'll ask you.
Okay.
Okay. Ready? Okay. So the first question is, does Legend of the White Dragon represent for the future of independent superhero films?
Oh, what does it represent for the future of independent superhero films? I can tell you this, any of them on Kickstarter will likely not get funded. You have to imagine they didn't collected this money over 5 years ago, and it's just scheduled to come out again for like the 4th time this year in theaters, which is going to be select theaters, which may just end up being 2 theaters. Yeah. Yeah, it's donezo. Indie films through Kickstarters, unless you have a huge celebrity behind it, just put a fork in them.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I think because of today's just the way that like technology and everything is, so many things are
Yes, they are really asking each other questions instead of the people in the chat. Dog, they don't want to hear anything the fucking chat has to say, guys. If you're in the chat, they're just going to ignore you. It's like, what's the point? They should do a disclaimer. Hey, guys, we're not entertaining the chat. Just listen to what we got to say when they go live. It would be better, but this is total hogwash.
accessible because before, because a lot of people probably don't know, like White Dragons is a lot of action. It's like big in its scope, you know. Even when David saw it, he's like, "Well, this film's so much bigger than I thought it would be." And it's like, well, because we're able to accomplish so much. It's like weird. You're able to be big and small at the same time. You know, there's over 1,000 effect shots in the movie, and while the budget isn't the low millions, that's so small compared to like a Marvel movie, which is like, you know, small at the same time. You know, there's even.
He said the low millions. What's the low millions?
Even when David saw it, he's like, well, this film's so much bigger than I thought it would be. And it's like, well, because we're able to accomplish so much. It's like weird. You're able to be big and small at the same time. You know, there's over 1,000 effect shots in the movie. And while the budget isn't the low millions, that's so small compared to like a Marvel movie, which is like, you know, 300-400 million. But I think
And it looks the same. That's what, like, it's so wild. Now that I'm
Did he mention Batman vs. Shredder? He said it was supposed to drop tomorrow. Are you trolling me, dog? Oh, and what's up? Is Batman and Shredder dropping tomorrow? No, there was no mention of that. You trolling, ain't you? What you doing today, dog? We need to get some people up on here to break this down.
watch this, I'm like, bro, like just like the quality, like I feel like, you know what I'm saying? And that's very hard to accomplish. So that's amazing.
Well, I think that and God, I hope we look half as good as Marvel. I think that
she said better. Like, bro, you're not gonna look a fourth as good as Marvel. You guys are gonna be looking at the same thing y'all were looking at in Dying is Easy and Batman versus Vader. That's the same quality, man. It's the same quality that you guys are going to see. Anyone who tell you different is just being disingenuous.
it's all this stuff is so much more accessible, and you know the rise of the indie filmmaker.
Yo, Crow got blocked everywhere.
Like what Markiplier did, creating that horror film, and now hopefully with us, it's able to show that these.
No, dog, this ain't Markiplier level, dog. This is not that. This ain't the Markiplier thing. I don't even know why you compared yourself to Markiplier. Y'all got the same budget. He got a worldwide release. You're going to have a limited theater release. Yeah, it's not the same. It's apples and oranges, dog. It's levels to this shit, and you ain't on Markiplier's level. So trying to like weasel your way into like that level, you like, what? That's like me saying I'm on Kais and that level. Like, yeah, dog, you know how me and Kais and that, we both live streamers, you know. People be like, what? People be like, you and who? Yeah, you know, me and XQC, you know, we both streamers, you know. So, you know, what I'm doing is big for streamers. People are like, bro, are you smoking what Jenna's smoking or what, dog?
Things can be done, and you know, because films have gotten so big and so massive, and they're so expensive, and when they fail, it's catastrophic to the industry. So this will hopefully be like a second uprising to maybe help Hollywood, help the theaters, and just help the film market and filmmakers, because we can do so much now. And that was the thing is,
what? He said this is about to help Hollywood, help filmmakers. Yo, what is Aaron smoking? Are they both high? Are they both on some shit, dog? This is why you wait till afterwards. Like, what?
Can be done, and you know, because films have gotten so big and so massive, and they're so expensive, and when they fail, it's catastrophic to the industry. So this will hopefully be like a second uprising to maybe help Hollywood, help the theaters, and just help the film market and filmmakers, because we can do so much now. And that was the thing is, like, you know, when
what is he smoking? Aaron, what are you smoking, dog? We need a hair sample right now. We need a hair sample. We need a urine sample. We need a blood sample. Help movie theaters. What is it about to get people back into going to movies? with a select theater release?
Nope.
Bro, does a hole in his neck just open up and he just like, rap, 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 rap. Tell him it's going to help Hollywood. Like, rap, rap, rap. It's going to help movie theaters. Rap, rap. It's going to help so many movie theaters that no one wants it. It's going to help so many movie theaters, you're going to have to pay them to get it in there. Whereas like other people, they'd be like, well, you guys don't have to pay, but you know, we definitely want to have your video. We definitely want the new Doomsday. No one is like, we're looking forward to showing you guys Legend of the White Dragon. This is not like some AMC is about to partner up with Well Go USA. No. That's not happening.
You know, when me and your dad came up with this idea, like back in 2013, a big reason I think he liked talking to me so much is because we were able to do the beatdowns, and the beatdowns, and there's really nothing like it on YouTube. And he's like, man, how do you do this? He's like,
what? It's nothing like it on YouTube. Bro is glazing himself. It's plenty of things like it. You got Death Battle, who arguably does it 10 times better at a fraction of the fluff and cost.
because he had big ideas. You know, he always wanted to push the limit, which was great. That's what you want. And so we hit the wall sometimes. We're like, we can't do that. Like, how do we do that? But but I think that it's. I hope this film sets a precedent, being like, hey, it can be done. Look what they did. We can do that. And I hope it's an influence. You know, I love.
No, they're gonna be like, look what they did. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're whatever he did, we're gonna go the opposite way. But he has Well Go USA distributor, and it's going to be in select theaters. Yeah, dog, 2 theaters for what? 1 day, 2 days, a weekend. Like you know, what's that looking like?
I love people coming up to me like at conventions and being like, "You were my childhood. You're the reason why I got into filmmaking." And I'm like, "Oh wow, like that's I didn't expect any of that." So like that's so wonderful. And even now we're gonna
Oscar. No, we're talking Razzie Awards over here, dog. We're in Razzie level. Oscar, are you bro? Yeah.
Opening up to where we're gonna offer like a join the subscribers thing, where we have so much behind the scenes footage that we want to share with everyone to show how these things are made. You know, just give everyone behind the scenes. Here it is. Open up the curtains. Let everyone in.
Yeah, no, I love that. I definitely agree with everything you're saying. And I totally think this is going to be a new wave in Hollywood, a new wave for superhero films, just everything. Just the whole film. I just can't wait.
Bro, I think both of them stoned, dog. I think this is called an oversell. But you have to oversell it, right? You part of it. He like, yes, you're reading the script. Yes, everyone is talking about me now, but no, I'm not answering any questions. F Kickstarters.
I'm just getting so excited, bro. And I've been having like the worst headaches. So I feel like when I smile too much or when I laugh too much, it makes it worse. But I'm like, I just been so happy. So.
Oh.
Sometimes if you cap too much, you get a headache too.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean, being too happy is never a problem.
I know, it's true, right? It's true.
Well,
okay.
Let me ask. We take turns. Let me ask you the question.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was not ready.
I don't want to talk for 5 straight minutes. People want to hear from you.
Okay. Sorry, bro. I'm all like the interviewer here.
No, okay. But check this out. Okay. So I was gonna ask you this. I do this. This is a big one. I think you've been asked this before, but what was it like working with your dad on the production? Because there's a lot of people don't know, and I'll let you tell all this, but I'll preface it by saying that.
Bro, if you smoking moon rock, bro, you are not even experiencing gravity. He said he's smoking moon rock. Wow. Hey.
Say do it again, please.
Stay off the weed.
You know, your dad's your dad, and he always looked out for you, and he always wanted to make sure. It's like this thing. He was like, he'd be like, Aaron, we got to make sure Jenna's in it, but she's got to earn it, but she's got to be in it, but she's got to earn it.
Always.
So he was like,
obviously she's got no one helping her navigate these grifters. Well, Aaron has his claws in her. Like, this is what Aaron does. He promises stardom for people, exposure for people. And at the end of the day, he's just exploiting your name, image, and likeness for his own personal financial gain. And at the end of the day, when you do it, people are not going to be like, imagine this, right? If you're like some casting director and you like, oh, we're looking for somebody to play XYZ role. And you're not going to necessarily be like, oh, I was in this YouTube video. Oh, who directed it? Oh, Bat in the Sun. Wait, the Kickstarter guy? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what you got. His beatdowns, there's no acting. It's just choreographer. It's just like, oh, you want to be a stunt person? Okay, sure. Maybe there could be a path forward for that. But there's no acting in it because he doesn't direct acting. He directs action. Action. He wants the hand-to-hand combat. He's a one-trick pony. And when Jenna goes down this path of solidifying or of tying her ship to Aaron, it's gonna be where everyone else who tied their ship to Aaron. All roads lead to doing content with Vera on OnlyFans.
He was hard on you, but he wanted you to, you know. So it's like, what was that? 'Cause you're getting your dad, but you're also getting this like perfectionist, you know, person who wants you to be great. And for all the fans wondering, you're great in the film. You're the heart of the movie because you know Eric Reed. His whole purpose is his family.
And shout out to Inventor. I don't know if you guys know, Inventor does have his own channel. He actually is making bank off YouTube using AI. And he is of the opinion AI will be in the next 5 years, whether you like it or not. Legend of the White Dragon definitely is not the future of how movies will be made. I actually agree with both statements. But what's going to happen with AI is most people are going to start announcing that their movies were made without AI. But all it takes is one movie or one actor to sign away their name, image, and likeness to some AI company, and that movie turns a profit, then yeah, it will be GG's for everybody.
Family, and if you didn't care about the family, you wouldn't care about his purpose. So, and you nailed it. You're so good in the movie.
Yeah, for less than 3 minutes, like that's the things that people like. I just wish people were just honest. Like, yeah, you know, I do have a small role in Legend of the White Dragon. I'm very appreciative of the opportunity. I hope everyone gets to see it. But he has to glaze her because he needs her support, right? When you talk about all these delays and you like, hey, we're not going to announce it till May. And then next thing you know, you're announcing a release date and people go to the website and it's not on the website. It seems rushed. It seems forced. And maybe it was just a deal for the sake of having a deal.
You're getting your dad, but you're also getting this like perfectionist, you know, person who wants you to be great. And for all the fans wondering, you're great in the film. You're the heart of the movie because, you know, Eric Reed, his whole purpose is his family. And if you didn't care about the family, you wouldn't care about his purpose. So, and you nailed it. You're so good in the movie.
Thank you.
Ain't she just like a pawn where Ash Segura's like, do what I say or I'm gonna kill your family? Ain't that what it is, Aaron? Or is that the heart, or just like a carrot to motivate Eric Reed to kill Ash Segura, which he never really accomplishes, but he does get to kill Aaron Schoenke's character Jai. Like in the end, is like goofy as shit. Where I'm told that they have a fight and the earth opens up and Jai's about to die and Eric Reed saves his life all dramatically. And then Eric Reed and Jai pulls out a gun out of thin air and he's about to shoot Eric Reed. And then he overdoses on like red heroin or something. Like it's wild. That's what I'm being told.
And so are you, man. I feel like it's really hard to get a movie that every actor really, like, you can't tell they're acting, you know, and that's the key in acting, is to not act. And so I am just so like, wow, just everyone. But to answer your question, I feel like it goes back for me.
Spoilers.
Like, so.
Bro, I didn't spoil this movie a million times over. That Aaron, why do you keep propping up her debt? Oh God. You know, someone said they keep weakening at Bernie's JDF's corpse or whatever. Like maybe after Legend of the White Dragon comes out, he could stop talking about how good of a friends they were.
So, you know, my dad always made sure that I would get a job, you know, the moment I turned 15. And so it wasn't even like a 16 or like that. Like the moment I turned 15 and I go get a job. So my first job ever, it makes me like emotional, like thinking back to all this, because it's just been, wow, it's just so wild. But, you know, my first job ever was a dishwasher, and I would bust tables, and my dad was so proud of me, bro. Like, he came in there filming, and like, you know, I still have that video, and I think he sent it to Francis, and Francis had just showed me that like not too long ago or something. So I feel like that, especially like, you're gonna earn this. Like, look, I'm gonna give you an amazing life and I'm gonna take care of you, but you're gonna earn this. And I almost feel like he set me up to like, obviously one day to be able to like take care of myself and to be to just be a strong woman, you know. And
that's a father's role. A father's role is to make sure his children is going to be okay, to set them up for success. And maybe Jason should have said, you use Aaron as a stepping stone, but don't marry this guy as he's going to be some savior for your career. If anything, hey, let's get with an agent. Let's get you on some auditions. Not let's get you, you know, waiting on the next to be X23 in the next YouTube video. That's not going to cut it. Hey, let's get you in acting school. Let's get you doing theater roles. Let's get you in the industry with a little bit more formal training than I had. Not let's work with Aaron Schoenke, who has a sketchy track record of pissing people off. Shout out to Blake out here. I see you, Doug. I see you with the $5 super chat who says, poor Jenna, how many times is Aaron going to use this young woman to talk about her dead father? He claims to care about mental health. Enough is enough. He's gonna do it, right? Until it's no longer beneficial. All right, until it's no longer beneficial. The ultimate goal is to get her to do spicy content with Vera. There, I said it. Now, people can deny it, but when it ultimately happens, hopefully it don't. I pray to God I'm wrong. I don't want my daughter doing any spicy content. I don't want Jenna doing spicy content. But you got to make money somehow. And going to conventions is great. It is. It could be lucrative, but he's going to milk her dry.
And so, yeah, so I feel like with the film, it was so many emotions. And, you know, I can't wait to talk about my role after, you know, because it's so deep.
Yeah, man, we really can't wait for those 3 minutes.
For me. And so I feel like it was just such a beautiful, deep, real, and raw moment, you know, with the film for me, especially because my role is so serious, you know, that I feel like me and my dad are so unserious, you know what I'm saying? But we're also serious at the same time. We're just goofy, you know? And so I feel like, you know, and it's funny because even like looking back, I have so many like videos of whenever we were there and there was like so many different sets and we went off and filmed in different sets and we kept laughing and I was like, come on, just keep going. But it was really like, once it was like, I remember the energy of how it felt, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, oof, you know, I just felt so real and so raw and so,
you know, and I think like the comment section is an accurate representation of the pulse of the community. There are times where I've been wrong about things and people corrected me. But, you know, at the same time, people, the Aaron Schonkes of the world don't take no correction, you know?
moving, and such a spiritual experience for me as well. And yeah, I can't wait to talk about my role more once it comes out, you know, so yeah.
Well, you did great. I mean, I just showed some of the film.
I can't believe y'all want me to continue watching this, man. Y'all are wow. This is torture.
Recently, and they watched, and they didn't know that you were the father and daughter, you know. And they're like, man, she's really, really good. Like, she's so good. Like, who is this? Who is this actress?
No
way. You know, and I was like, oh, that's actually Jason's daughter. And they were like,
no way. No way. Bro glazing her, dog. It is a little bit painful for me, but I can't speed it up to the point I want. Actually, I'm about to try to upload it to my channel so we can get it a little faster.
They were like, what? They were like, this is like, they were like blown away, you know? They're like, oh my God. They're like, that's so like profound, especially in the context of the movie. And, you know, I just can't wait for people to see it because you're really, really good.
I know. And then we'll really be able to talk about it. It's like people are going to have a million questions and I'm ready to answer them all, bro. Yeah. Like, honestly, you know, but it's just so like, I am just so forever so blessed and so grateful to be a part of this film, really.
And he was, not to make him more proud, but he you know, because, you know, me and your dad talked a lot and he would, you know, different things. And you know, he was, you know, like I said, he would always be like, you know, I got to make her, like he would tell me, he's like, I'm going to tell her that she didn't like she didn't get the role because that's going to light a fire under her and it's going to make her want to do it. And I was like, hey man, whatever you want to tell your daughter is fine, you know. And you know, because he liked to test. He liked to test people.
Bro. But, and you know, also I feel like just being in karate at 4 years old, like his whole personality was just like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'd be like that with my daughter. I'd be like, learn your patterns. Get them kicks up. Head height. All right. Left foot forward. She'd be like, reverse punch. The backhand is the reverse. Look, I'll be on her, dog. I'll be on her. And when I say get them kicks up, she be like kicking to the goddamn ceiling, man. It's so cute to watch.
So it's just, you know, like, you know, so that's just kind of how I grew like up. And it's funny because now that I'm about to be 22 this year, and 22 is always me and my dad's number, like 222. That was always like, we would always see it. That was just our thing. So I think it's really, really cool that I'll be turning 22. And then this is, so there's a lot of synchronicities for me, but yeah, so he just always like, you know, just pushed me to become that. But, you know, as I'm getting older, I'm learning to tap into my feminine energy. So it's pretty cool. You know, I feel like because I was just so like, let's fight, like, let's go shoot some guns. You know what I'm saying? So now.
Hey, I mean, at least he got her shooting some guns. I can't wait to take my daughter to the gun range. I literally saw a video of like an uncle get his life snuffed out because he was trying to teach his nephew how to shoot. And he's telling him how to shoot with a loaded gun. And he just was like, this is what you do. And the son was like, pow, just going.
I've kind of just like, you know, totally like grounded, more like now that I'm growing into like a woman, into like a grown woman now. So it's really awesome though. But I love that he, you know.
It's like, I want Jenna to succeed. I just don't see it through Aaron. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Hopefully I'm wrong, right? Time will tell, man. Time reveals all. I'll still be here talking shit.
Really taught me how to defend myself in all ways, emotionally, mentally, physically, you know, so I'm very grateful for that.
Well, yeah, I was saying that you know, he liked to test and he liked to push. And I think I told you the story once. He called me. This was like 12 at night. We were supposed to be shooting the next morning. I think I told you this. He called me. This is what you hadn't come out to set yet. We were still like about a week away from shooting you. Yeah. And he called me and he said you were in the hospital. And he was like, I took the red eye back. I flew back to Houston. Did I ever tell you the story? And I was like, and we were supposed to be on set the next day. You know, we've already paid. Set's already set up. And he called me and he was like, Aaron, I'm in Texas. I had to fly back. You know, Jenna's in the hospital. And I was like, oh my God. You know, I was like, is everything okay? He's like, yeah, no, she's fine. Yeah, dog. This being a father, I remember I was at like Deadpool. I was three-fourths into the movie and my ex was like, hey, I got to take our daughter to the emergency. I was like, right now? No, I didn't say right. I was thinking right now. I just was like, all right, on my way. And I just got there and I missed the end of Deadpool versus Wolverine, but I was there with her at the hospital. She's like, where were you at, Daddy? You got here so fast. I was like, well, yeah, I'm always 20 minutes away from everywhere. He's like, what are you going to do about set tomorrow? And I was like, I don't know. I go, I'll figure it out. I go, you got to take care of your daughter, you know? And I was like, you got to, obviously you have to do that. And then there's like this long pause. And he was like, I'm not in Texas. Jenna's fine. He goes, that's why I love you. And I was like, oh, he was testing them? Okay. First of all, you man, for freaking me out like that. I was worried that Jenna was not okay. And I was like, you know, and then, you know, but I was like, of course it's family. I was like, what's wrong with you? But the point I'm making though is, but I always, so he would do this, you know, I do this to everyone. And I always get like, kind of like mad at him. I was like, don't do that. But so when he would kind of like even test you, like, I'm going to tell Jenna that she didn't get the role. And I was like, you messed her up. But then though, the point I'm getting to is like on that day though, that we shot, because you did great. And you'll know this look. Jason, he just walked up to me and he was like, see, I know what I'm doing. And I was like, you know, he's like, I know how to push people. And I was like, to make them great. And I was like, oh my gosh, Jason. I was like, you're right.
Yes,
but like,
no, seriously. And I think part of that is like being an instructor, you know, in karate too, just like, you know, but totally just a jokester, a prankster. I mean, his favorite show was Impractical Jokers. Like, oh my gosh, I just remember so many nights like as a kid, because like funny fact, but like I've like I was so like attached to my parents that like I actually had like a twin bed in their room on the floor until I was like 12, 13. And so like I just remember every night, bro, just impractical.
Yo, my daughter is 5. I be trying to get, or 6. I be trying to like, hey, look, sleep in your bed tonight. And what she does like this little ninja sneak into my room, right? Like she walks past my bed, gets in on the other side, and just lays there. The next thing I wake up, she's like, hello.
Jokers. So that's just like, you know, that was, and then all the time, like the little magic shops, you know, like always the fart bombs, like, you know, so, you know, I can't wait till I have kids one day because I definitely got to keep that going.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
It's good she want to have kids, man.
You got to keep that humor. He was,
Yes.
as the people know, he's a lot of fun on set. Jason your dad was a ton of fun on set. Bro. The movie's heavy, but people don't realize, and we put together like a little montage to kind of show how much, because the movie's heavy. It's very heavy, very serious in its messaging. But I also put together a little montage that's just going to show like how much fun that we all had on set.
Oh, hey, where's that new trailer at? Where's the new trailer? Hey, where's the documentary? Where's the new merchandise? Where's all that at? Y'all should ask about that because they just like the merchandise. Aaron could sell merchandise, right? Jenna could sell merchandise. And why every time I pause on her, she look high as shit, dog? Like, what the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, no, I know. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Is she like trying hard to keep them eyes open or what, dog? Like what? What?
Well, I think I have some videos too. Like, there's so much. Oh my gosh, especially with Chris, bro.
Oh my god, yeah, like some of that stuff's crazy.
He's always messing with Chris, bro.
Yeah,
he
loves
just,
Chris.
Yes.
Well, yeah, dog. I would love Chris too. He gave me a goddamn $1 million, dog. Yeah, he gonna be a best man at my wedding, dog. They're like, Henry, you said you wasn't gonna get married no more. Yeah, but I wanted the reason to include Chris J in my life more.
It's like he's his favorite, man. Like, but you know, it's just, man, I'm so like, so gratitude and so I can't wait for people to see this because there's so much of him in here.
Trust me, there's no one who wants people to see it more than me.
You know, and I can't wait to talk about it after it comes out too because there's just so much to say, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I do have another question. Let me get on this because
yeah, guys, if you just got here, they're asking scripted questions to each one another. And they're not taking any questions or engaging with chat at any point at all.
Because let me think this real quick. Okay. So, second question is, what themes or messages do you hope do you hope the audience walks away with after watching the film? So, like, what messages? Do you want the audience to walk away with after watching this film?
I mean, a big thing for me, and it's not to. It's hard not to, you know, no spoilers, but it's that we're all the same. You know, we're all going through different things, but that are kind of the same thing. And to not get lost in your hate or negativity, because a lot of people, they channel their hate because they can't solve something, you know, in themselves, and then they
I'm guessing the website's still not updated. All right, cool.
Hate themselves, and it's not about that. Like hate.
Oh yeah. Here's this thing about hate, right? And Aaron considers any type of criticism negative, is hateful, and he's blocked most people. Most of the Kickstarter people got blocked. So you have that element right there. Most of the people on Facebook have gotten blocked. That's why you see his literally purified chat. And the only way you can find like some real criticism of Aaron is if you go to other people's platforms where the chat is not monitored or, you know, catering to Aaron's fragile ego.
Their hate because they can't solve something, you know, in themselves, and then they hate themselves, and it's not about that. Like hate is a very destructive emotion, and it's all about you know, working together, and I think seeing the good in people and you know, realizing that like it's like my favorite actually part of the movie, and there's a specific part of the movie that does that, but it's just also that, you know, superheroes, And in the movies, superheroes are these grandiose things, and I love that. I love Superman, I love Batman, I love looking up to them. But it's like, I think to be a superhero would be so stressful, and I think it's like so much weight of all these things. And I think a lot of people are always trying to be superheroes in their own life. They're trying to take care of family, trying to take care of your parents, trying to take all this sort of stuff, and it weighs on you. And it's okay to be like not vulnerable all the time, and just be kind of like, hey. So I hope that, and that was a big proponent of what your dad wanted too. He loved, that was kind of the big thing, is because like Power Rangers, and you kind of said this earlier, is that Power Rangers wanted them to be a certain way. And that's fine if it's a kid's show and there's a certain structure what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that.
But it's like, it's that mask,
Yeah, it is that mask that a lot of people wearing that, Aaron's wearing, talking about how good the movie's going to be. A lot of people wearing masks, but we got to get through this. I'm going to speed it up a hair just for the sake of time.
To have that mask, and this is just ripping that mask off and being as real as possible, as deep as possible. And that's what as humans, we strive for, regardless if we say it or not. We want real, we want authentic, we want deep. And I totally agree. And that's why I think for the superhero movies, this is going to create a whole new wave. I mean, for Hollywood in general, because so many things are so surface level.
Hey, there we are. What's going on, everyone?
All right, we got a better version of it. 2213 is where we're at. Let's get to it where we don't have to forward it too fast. With my player playback speed, we could do 1.25. That way we get out of here at a reasonable time. So let's let them continue.
Superhero movies, this is going to create a whole new wave. I mean, for Hollywood in general, because so many things are so surface level when everything is deep,
Right.
So I really agree with that. I love that.
No, I agree. All right. So my next question is, what do you think this film will do for your dad's already giant legacy?
I think it's going to hurt it tremendously. Not necessarily in a super duper negative way, but I think it's going to be a letdown to fans. It's going to be a footnote. When people see it and they see how much Aaron is in the movie and how less Jason David Frank is in the movie, they may look more so to Aaron. Unfortunately, this is Jason David Frank's last movie, but all of the headlines and publicity has literally just been about Aaron's debaucherous, shady actions, and people are going to walk away from this film saying that Jason David Frank deserved better. But let's hear what Aaron or whoever is going to say.
Make it even way bigger, No, but honestly, like, this is going to show people like his acting capabilities that wasn't able to be highlighted or to be shown in that light with the previous projects, that he's attended and he's been a part of. So this is really going to show just how deep he was and how raw and how real and how much he put into Eric Reed. Eric Reed is him. Like, what I'm saying? It's just so like, that's what I have so much hope and faith. And it's crazy because I have this on my door. My hair is all long, it's all stuck, but I have this on my door and I grab it every morning and I just send it like love and just like gratitude. And it's just like a gesture that I do like in the mornings. And so like, I'm so proud of him because he always wanted this since I was a kid. He really wanted to retire from Power Rangers and create his new own IP, there with Superman.
I actually agree with that. He did want to retire from Power Rangers and create his own IP. Everyone should strive to create their own something, their own platform, and, not steal other people's IP. But, that's the only thing Aaron knows how to do. I wonder, did he thank Johnny Young Bosch for this, for like, being the original person to get this off the ground?
And Spider-Man and, in which I really have a lot of strong faith that he did that, and I know that. So, but yeah, that's so yeah, I really hope that people are able to see his talent in this.
Yeah, I agree. And I think they will. I mean, he's a great job. I think they'll see a side of him that they always knew was there, but they never got to see before. And it's something, that's why he wanted to step away from Power Rangers and do something original. He wanted to show his tattoos. He wanted to show the great thing about, and yeah. I say that.
Oh no, I was just saying yes, exactly. Yeah.
Your dad, he always felt, like he wore a mask and he couldn't show himself, and he wanted to, and he really tried to live his truth through his art. And when we were creating this movie, so much of this movie, and this is him. And I think the people that really know your dad.
Like, I cannot wait, yo. I really want people to see it so they can see how so much of this movie is just Aaron and not Jason. And it's Aaron has the character arc. And Aaron is the one who's actually depressed. And Aaron is the one who actually wants to take his life. And Aaron has his John Wick moment. And Aaron is on his revenge arc. And Aaron has the 2 sexually suggestive scenes. And Aaron cured cancer. And Aaron is paying to rebuild the city. And Aaron is starring in and directing and editing and doing this, that, and the third and doing choreography. It's Aaron's vanity piece that he's trying to sell as Jason David Frank's last film. And it won't get confirmed until you actually see it.
I will watch the movie and go, whoa, that movie was.
Yeah, it's almost like scary, bro. Like, it's almost like, oh my gosh. But I feel like, especially as an artist, like I feel like, especially since I was young, like I couldn't really express myself only through music, and it's kind of like, hey, I'll be fine. But then through my music, I'm like, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't add up. But sometimes like I'm realizing, especially artists, I think we have such a hard time expressing that only through our art. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's why I feel like a lot of people will kind of understand my dad's headspace, like of, just where he was at mentally with this movie too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so real and so raw, and you can just see so much of him. You know what I'm saying? In this,
so much. So much.
So that, I just can't wait for people to be able to see that, because mental health is very, very serious. And, I think that it's highlighted a lot in this movie too, which is really, really awesome.
Yeah, that's what you want. I always say that both characters in the movie are based off kind of your dad's duality.
Both characters. Aaron's character that was not a part of the original Johnny Young Bosch cut. That didn't have a speaking role. But Aaron had to find some way to insert himself into the movie. And maybe, Johnny Young Bosch will talk more about that in the future, about how Aaron just inserted himself in the movie and how that character of Jai was not as big as it was supposed to be. And that's why I guess Johnny Young Bosch is not a part of it, right? Like, it's things like that just kind of like just slide under the radar.
And the struggle.
Like, remember, the original Legend of the White Dragon was written by Johnny Young Bosch, not Aaron Schoenke.
Between Eric and Jai is really just symbolic of what was going on in your dad. So I think
what we all go through too, like we all have that, like it's the yin yang,
Yeah.
So that's just what's so beautiful too, is like it really is.
Yeah, I'm with you, guy. I'm with you, Infantor. This movie is not going to overtake Aaron Schoenke or whatever. This is not going to overtake Jason David Frank being a Power Ranger. It's literally going to be a footnote.
Spiritual awakening movie. I've been watching all the spiritual awakenings, like the Truman Show and stuff. And this on there, watch Legends of the White Dragon, bro. It really is, because it's like so.
Yeah, I don't think Jenna knows movies. I just don't.
Deep. You have to go back and watch it 10 million times to finally understand. Like, because there's so many like little Easter eggs every time. So, but yeah. So.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, you're saying all the buzzwords, Jenna. Good job, girl. Keep it up.
No, I agree. And the yin and the yang is a great example, because like when we put out the first poster by Boss Logic, it was, it was split down the center. It was like on one side, White Dragon, that side Dragon Prime. And then the image that the poster that we sell through Sideshow is they're kind of like fighting at each other the way they're jumping.
Yes,
but if you look at that though, the way that they're kind of positioned.
That's why you be like, yo, Aaron, is it true in the Johnny Young Bosch script, Jai didn't have a big of a role? Just be like that. Just be like that. Think I'm breaking. Think I'm cracking.
It's kind of the yin and the yang symbol, which was on purpose.
That's true.
And it's to show that, and it's always about how, and also kind of amazing thing about like what you say, because your dad told me the same thing. He's like, I want to have a character that can stand next to Spider-Man and Star Wars and Superman. And when we got that print, which was sadly finished or put online after he passed, but because Sideshow is the distributor for Marvel, for DC, for Star Wars, and when it was on their front page, and it was a White Dragon up there, next to it was, and I took a screen capture of this, and next to it was Spider-Man, and then like Darth Vader, and I was like, there it is, like, oh, we did it,
we did it, no,
so
for real,
like,
dude, and I just know, like, oh my gosh, it's just the love is going to be so so like just so surreal, you know, which I am just so blessed that everyone's so excited about this and that everyone's been patient by our sides and everyone's been like loving, you know. I'm just so everyone's just so excited to see my dad's last film, unfortunately. But
she said everyone been so patient. No way.
And I just know, like, oh my gosh, it's just the love is going to be so like just so surreal, you know, which I am just so blessed that everyone's so excited about this and that everyone's been patient by our sides. And
Ninja, what? Yo, she don't know Aaron didn't block like half the goddamn Kickstarter people. She don't know this, man. She like, either she do, and this is her doing her greatest act ever, better than what she do in the movie, or she completely oblivious. Two things can be true. Like this is acting, like people have been patient, right? She's on moon rocks. Oh God, let's hope not.
Everyone's been like loving, you know. I'm just so like everyone's just so excited to see my dad's last, you know, film, unfortunately. But you know, I'm very, very excited to see like just people's response to it. And you know, the cool thing is that film lasts forever. So you know,
And that's why it's taking so long. So we got to make sure it was perfect.
Yes.
Like, 'cause
No. It's taking so long because your acting is horrible. It's taking so long because you had to put people in the movie that wasn't previously in it. It's taken so long because you didn't want to put it out and ruin what little reputation you had left or, you know, favor with the fandom. It's taken so long because you're just an insecure man about this project. I'm really shocked you got distribution, if anything, but this is wild, dog.
once it goes out in the world, that's it.
So I'm saying one chance and that's it.
Yeah.
You know, so and y'all definitely nailed it.
It was a team effort. We all did really good, and it was an uphill battle. Everyone's effort was definitely needed to make this film what it was.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely 100%. I definitely agree. And, you know, I'm just so grateful for like the whole cast, the whole team, for you and your dad, for Chris, because this is would have not been possible, especially just how much y'all have put in, you know, after, you know.
Yo, the best films speak for themselves.
That's a truthful statement.
Facts. You know, like I was talking to somebody about the best films. When you have a good film, you want it to be at every festival. Right? You're not like, oh, we're not going to do festivals when it costs like $300. You're not going to do a review embargo. When Get Out was about to come out, before people knew about Get Out way before then, because there was no review embargo. They say this is a great movie that everyone's going to love. And when it came out, it did numbers. So when you got to give all these disclaimers and all this, you know, all these fake ass live streams, all this is just like, bro, what are you doing, man? It's too much. And then when it comes out, you're like, oh, well, we were really going for a 90s feel and Jason wanted it this way. I'm telling you, any criticism that people have of Legend of the White Dragon is going to be met with, that's how Jason wanted it. We wanted to honor Jason's wishes.
Everything that's happened, and I'm just very, very appreciative, and I know he is too.
Well, you know, I love you guys, and we have to make sure that it's great, you know. So,
and it definitely is, man. It's totally like I honestly couldn't
everything about this screams rush deal. Everything.
even imagine like it being any better. It's the best that I could have ever imagined it to be, bro, for real.
Well, you and your mom loving it, that was a big thing when you guys watched it, and you know, that's very important. So, we're happy with everything, and now that we have a path forward, and we had to make sure we got all the things that we wanted, you know, and that your dad wanted, and it's tricky. It's just a lot of stuff. So
Spades is getting awards. Legend of the White Dragon will get Razzies. Facts.
I mean, August 28th. We're very excited, and so much more details. Like I know a lot of people have questions.
All right, what's this to say? We don't want them to fail. There's just no goodwill anymore. None updates, being fake, trying to change the narrative. They're going to be so disappointed with the response. Yeah. Like, I think this is him about to say no questions.
And we have a lot more details. It's tricky. There's a lot of stuff. So we're I mean, August 28th, we're very excited. And so much more details. Like I know a lot of people have questions, and we have a lot more details coming out. There's a lot of moving parts. You know, and we will release, obviously, you know,
people are idiots. for thinking he can't answer like simple questions about like the Blu-rays, simple questions about the perks. That's not a distributor thing. Y'all made a deal with AAaron regarding the perks. You didn't make a deal with WellGo USA. You made a deal with AAaron regarding getting your Blu-rays. You made a deal with AAaron about getting your script. You made a deal with AAaron about getting you invited to premieres, not WellGo USA. So if he puts this on WellGo USA, it's just more so a cop-out. This is a faceless person who has no stake in the game. They could care less if you guys get your perks or not. They're not beholden to you whatsoever. Shout out to Blake. Appreciate you for the $5 super chat. Says it's taken so long because AAaron cut Kevin Porter from the film and spent all the money on reshoots, not because of JDS passing, because of AAaron's ego.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, guys, Kevin Porter is only in here for one scene, one fighting scene with Jason, and that's it. He out. He gone. Got left on the cutting room floor. And I bet you, I'm sure as hell betting Kevin filmed way more scenes than just that one scene. But you know, I can't wait till people start asking those questions. And the movie comes out and like, hey, why was Kevin not there? He'll be like, oh, he didn't want to do reshoots. It'll be something goofy like that. It'll make it Kevin's fault.
Me and Jenna know a little more, but there's certain stuff that can't. We have to figure it out, and it's a big thing, guys. This is a big feature film release, and we're in a whole different league now, and we have to respect.
Whole different ballgame, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
especially working with theater, really, it's a whole different
thing.
Game.
So
there's so much that goes into it,
Yeah, so we just basically kind of like when we know, we'll let you guys know, and when we're allowed to let you know. But there's a lot more details coming out. And we just appreciate everyone's patience and excitement. And let's just make this the biggest film ever so people can see how much of a legend.
How can it be the biggest film ever if it's probably going to be showed on, 5 or less theaters in the United States?
Your dad is.
Yes. These guys, and just tell all your friends and just tell everyone.
Tell them what? Tell them what? Where can we buy tickets? When will tickets go on sale? Oh, it's coming out, guys. When? Oh, it's coming out that date. Where at? Well, we don't know yet. No, it's not that you don't know. It's that you don't want to announce it yet. You don't want to announce that it's only going to be in 2 or 3 theaters. That's what it is. You don't want to announce that because the moment you announce that, people are going to be like, wait, what do you mean 2 or 3 theaters? Is it going to be in more? Well, we'll see how it does in these 2 or 3 theaters that weekend. If the demand is there for more, which it probably won't be. And for all you Kickstarters who are foolish enough to give us money for a DVD, a digital copy, a piece of the script, the soundtrack that was used from 20 years ago off of Batman Beyond Year One that they trying to repackage as Jason wanted it. You're not getting that shit first. You're getting it last. If you want to get it first, book a plane ticket to wherever they're going to have these screenings at or whatever. And that's how you're going to get it. And if you don't like that, oh, well, too bad, so sad, as my daughter would say. You're going to be waiting.
Tell all just everyone.
Yes.
Just everyone. Because everyone needs to see this movie. It's such a beautiful, beautiful story and a beautiful masterpiece. And it's a very reflective movie that I feel like people will be able to reflect on their own lives too after seeing this, which is awesome.
No way. No way people are going to reflect. I've never had a revenge quest that I thought about like offing myself mid revenge quest. Like, oh, I want to get revenge on this guy. Oh, but I also want to off myself. That, like, who's going to relate to that? Who's going to be like, oh, yeah, I remember I wanted revenge on this guy one time and then I wanted to off myself. And I said, why don't I just go kill him instead of offing myself? And then in the end, when I took the red, super stuff in my veins, I end up overdosing. Yeah, guys. So relatable. So relatable. Yeah. Did you lose a loved one? And when a building collapsed on top of them, like maybe if you had a loved one in like 9/11, you might relate to it. But other than that, I'm just not seeing the relatable. Did you want to get a revenge thing and then you got like superpowers to go on your revenge quest to hurt someone who had no responsibility in your loved one dying? And then mid request, you wanted to like off yourself. Like, all right, well, then did you cure cancer? Well, if you cure cancer, then you definitely going to relate to Jai's character. Did your city get destroyed? And it got so destroyed that you wanted to reach in your pocket and pull out $20 million to rebuild the city? Because I'm sure that's going to put a dent in rebuilding the city. $20 million. Give me a break.
My dream. I love when people come up to me and say that the art that we made affected and changed them.
Yes, their life. Exactly, bro.
I had someone come up to me, and this is like 2 years ago, and I have this on film, and I never published it or put it out there because I was like, well, that might be too much. But this guy came up and he spoke, and I was on the panel, and he was like, "Your films." I was in I was in the hospital, and I was really like, not doing well and struggling, and I found beat down, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I got all emotional on stage, and I was like, "Oh, that's like amazing!" Like that's.
Wait, I think I was there, bro.
Well, yeah,
wasn't that in San Diego?
Yeah, that was San Diego.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was there. I remember I was all like crying too. That was it's very, very emotional. It's just such a blessing that we're able to touch people's lives and just to give love and to be love and to be light and to just show people like anything can be done. You just got to believe in yourself, and so it's just so awesome, though, man. Like such a blessing to be alive and to be able to influence people and to.
My daddy's so awesome. He's so awesome.
Give love to people and to, make them feel seen and heard, because we
make love, not war.
all need that as humans,
Oh yeah, no. Positivity is uplifting. Negativity is destructive. It fundamentally affects your health, and you got to be positive and hand it out. And it's wonderful to be a part of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just so. Oh man. Okay, I have one more question.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Let's see. Okay, wait. Do you want me to go, or is it my turn?
Yeah, I think it's your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes being negative will cause you to fake cancer.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
I forgot my other question. I have to look it
Oh
up.
my gosh, bro.
I have to look it up. I have to look it up.
Well, see, I came prepared, so I got to write it down.
Okay.
Okay, so if you could describe the film in 3 words, what would they be?
3 words.
If you could describe it in 3 words, what would it be?
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Okay, greed. There we go.
Words.
3 words.
Well, okay. I think I can describe the film in 3 words, kind of the way I could describe your dad, because they're kind of one of the same. And we kind of already said one of them, and that's raw. It's raw.
Yeah.
It's raw. I would say it's also kind of, I want to say nostalgic. Like it's the joy of like nostalgia, going back to like, it's like this.
Dated. Outdated. Poorly written. Poorly executed. Lacks heart. I think there is one great scene in it, from what I'm told. And the best scene in it is when Eric Reed talks about not being there for his daughter. And the reason what makes it a great scene, because for that moment, for that scene, for that split second, Jason was not acting. He was telling the truth about being on the road every weekend to provide for said daughter. And that caused him inevitably not to be there for certain events in his daughter's life. That is probably the best moment in the film. And when you guys see it, or when I see it, we can all hold hands and be like, yeah, that was a good scene.
This, and then of course, legendary.
Legendary, yes, I love that, bro. Okay, yeah, see, like those are literally all the 3 of the best. Yes. Oh,
yes. Fluff it up some more.
Oh man, I'm so grateful, dude, and I'm so like, gosh, I really wish I didn't have my wisdom teeth surgery tomorrow, because like this is all I keep thinking about. And
what would you do tomorrow if you wasn't getting your wisdom teeth pulled? Like, bro, what would you be doing, dog? I got my wisdom teeth pulled, and I think I was just playing like Destiny. Or what's the game with Handsome Jack?
I want to be out for like 6, but no, I'm so ready, and I'm just so excited, and I can't wait for everything. I'm so excited.
That's good. Well, I think actually kind of already answered my other question, and that was like, how do you want the fans to come away with? What they're going to come away with, and how it's going to affect them. Because because that was a big thing, is that your dad was so connected with his fans. He's so connected, yes. and this is very much a love. The film's very much a love letter to you and your mom and the fans. So when let's say you're signing at a convention and the fans come up and they say, "I saw White Dragon." What do you hope? What do you hope? Like the first thing they say is about the movie or how it affected them.
You know, of course, I want everyone to just see how talented my dad is, just period, like above me and everything, and to just see how versatile he is as an actor, and his range of emotions is a very beautiful, special skill set to have, but it also you have to go through a lot in order to be a good actor, in order to be like, so just kind of like he really put like all of his like his whole self in there, even his traumas, I mean everything, he put it all into this film. So I want everyone in the world to see it at least one time. That would be my wish. But I want people
I want everyone in the world to see it at least one time too, man. I do. What, Pirate Bill? What? What am I doing? Type it in the chat, Pirate Bill. Type it in the chat.
to just love it and just feel moved by it, feel inspired, feel like, because there's those certain movies whenever you get out the theater, you're like, oh man, like I'm pumped. Like I want that feeling, and I just want it to inspire people to be the best version of themselves, and to always lead with light and love, and to understand the duality within oneself, and how there is no dark without light, and how there is no night without
What fortune cookie she getting this shit out of, dog? What fortune? Where is this, like the Panda Express joint, dog? When you open the cookie, God.
Of themselves, and to always lead with light and love, and to understand the duality within oneself, and how there is no.
Yeah, I'm watching it again because the chat voted for me to watch it twice, and me being the slave to the chat, I just did it.
Dark without light, and how there is no night without day. So that's what I would say. Kind of a lot.
There is no breathing without air. There's no joy without pain. Shit like that. Oh God.
No, that's good. I mean, there's no wrong answer, and I think that's a great answer. And I think that's what the film is. It's this sort of throw away your negativity, find that positivity.
Yes, and it's like to not judge. I feel like we live in such a judgmental world. Like, it's just like.
Oh, now the chat votes no. Earlier, the chat was all gang ho, like, yeah, watch it again, dog.
To not judge yourself, to not judge others, and to like just.
Look, everyone judges everybody. Like, this don't judge, that's bullcrap. People judge you within the first 7 seconds. Literally. First 7 women judge men in the first 7 seconds on if they gonna sleep with them or not. 7 seconds, dog. All it takes. After those 7 seconds, she know if you bangable or not. What? Everyone judges everybody. When you say don't judge, that's like watch this dog shit movie and give it good reviews even though you know it's trash. And give it good reviews because it's her father's last film. And it's Aaron Schoenke's vanity piece. And he has the John Wick scene in it. Give it good reviews for that.
Just be love. Even you gotta love the darkest parts of yourself. You gotta and I feel like that's what.
I embrace the darkest parts of myself. And then I go cosplay as a black guy when I get off stream.
Also, this movie is too. And it's just like, it's just embracing it all. That's just like embracing it all.
Like, they need to go back and watch this shit and be like, how do you think we did? Oh, we did great. We answered no questions. We completely ignored the chat. We gave out no new information. We just said, yeah, it's coming on the 28th. I think it went splendid. I had my biggest audience ever on Instagram Live. Thanks, Jenna, for coming through for me. Jenna's bro is belittling in the best way. Because her bro comes from a place of love, bro. Come on, bro. Let's Blake, get away from all this hate and negativity. You can't have peace without a little hate. So you gotta move that hate out your heart so you can find peace, brother.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, I think that's all great stuff. So I wish we could say more, but we can't say any more. We got to.
I know we can't, guys. Sorry, y'all.
I see some of these questions, and we can't. But all those questions will be answered in time.
No, they won't. Just be like, yo, I can't wait. I cannot wait till fans react to it only being in like a handful of theaters. I give her some grace. Pirate Bell, Sweetie, Sugar Pie, Honey Bunch. Give her some grace. You think she don't know he been blocking people? You waiting on the script. You know what, Pirate Bell? I got the script. You want me to send it to you? Want me to send you the script? You got to get your perks from me. Grace? Come on, Pirate Bell. Email me about this shit. We can talk about it.
Yes.
It's a process. There's a lot of moving parts.
It's a process. But just know, guys, we are with a great, awesome distribution team.
She don't even know the name of the distribution team. She's like, we're the great, awesome distribution team. Yeah, let's give her some grace. All right, give her some grace.
And we can't. But all those questions will be answered in time.
Yes.
It's a process. There's a lot of moving parts.
It's a process. But just know, guys, we are with a great, awesome distribution team, and we're gonna get this out there to you guys, and y'all are gonna love it, and y'all just gotta have all the pop.
You caught that? She didn't know the damn name of the distribution team. She like, oh, they putting the movie in theaters. Aaron said it's cool.
Process. There's a lot of moving parts.
It's a process. But just know, guys, we are with a great, awesome distribution team, and we're gonna get this out there to you guys, and y'all are gonna love it, and y'all just gotta have all the popcorn ready,
Bro, AMC is down bad, but not that bad. True.
Yeah.
And just be so ready. Be so ready. But I promise you guys are literally going to be blown away. Like, it's nothing what people think. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
bro, God can't help this, dog. God didn't wash his hands of it. Like, God, like, leave a message. I'm busy. I'm busy right now. Don't call me twice. I'll call you back, right? Like, yeah, I got your message. I'm gonna call you back. Don't call again, please. Please don't.
And it's just so, I'm so grateful for Chris, especially too, because this film has jumped so many different levels, it started with the Kickstarter, and then now it's like, bro, it's so high tech. So, and I'm just very grateful to Chris for believing my dad.
We need a Legacy of Fluff interview. Bro, he's going to say whatever Aaron tells him to say, dog. What do you mean? He out here trying to act like there was production delays when he knows it wasn't. It's the signs of someone who's disingenuous. At the end of the day, he still is loyal to Aaron, though. So you have to give him some kudos for being loyal to Aaron. Some people got to go down with the ship.
And to see the vision and to ride it out the whole way. So
it could not have. I mean, I said at the panel, the movie would not have gotten finished without Chris. Without a doubt, and that's not the shortchange of Kickstarters, because they came in and they got the first.
Look at this. This is the first time the Kickstarters come up 38 minutes in. I put so much pressure on this guy. He's literally starting to address the Kickstarters, but by address, I mean give you guys absolutely no information whatsoever.
So it's like a baton race. They got the first baton going.
Yes,
right?
And it's bro, and that's why anytime I'm at a show and I see a Kickstarter, someone who was a part of it, I'm like, let me take care of you. Let me get you all this cool Legend of the White Dragon stuff. Because
then why is Aaron blocking him, Jenna? Bro, there's no up without down. There's no left without right. Light will always find a way to shine, bro. No, now where did I put my weed pipe?
Do it again, please.
Stay off the weed.
No, it literally wouldn't have been possible without you guys. You guys saw this from the very first vision.
Look, y'all better fucking thank me. All you Kickstarter people are getting acknowledged because of the pressure I put on his ass.
Acknowledge me.
Just think about that. He forgot about y'all. Y'all have no voice. The moment you think you have a voice, he's on the phone with Kickstarter to get your comment taken down. Luckily, we get the screen snipes before he gets your stuff clapped. Y'all got no voice. You got no say. Maybe let this be a lesson to all you Kickstarter supporters. Stop supporting Kickstarters. Unless it's me. I don't know. I would never launch a Kickstarter, guys, but
Very first, and you guys believed in this, and this wouldn't have been possible without you guys. So,
well, if it wouldn't have been possible at the Kickstarters, why are they gonna be the last people to see it? Well, we got distribution. Hey, when I gave you my money, my hard-earned money, there was no mention of distribution. It was when the movie was finished, we get it. Now you're like, movie finish, no.
Not at all.
Thank you.
No,
All the
it's
gratitude.
it's super great. It's great, and they stepped up and helped so much, and it's been like, we're getting all the names and the credits and going over that, and I'm like going over that with like a fine tooth comb because you can't forget anyone. Like what did it go across? Like and it's.
Oh yeah, what he said? There's nothing wrong with a little what, crack in the pipe. Shit, dog.
So many of them. There's so many. I can't tell you. There's like 5,000 or a little under 5,000, and then to cross reference, I do just sit there and be like, that name is spelled right. That name is spelled right. That.
No way he got all y'all names in there. Or maybe he did, right? All 5,000 of y'all. Maybe you feel special at the end, huh?
That's like they have to be perfect, and then and so you want to get to just get them all in there. They can't forget anything. So it just their initial push to get things going is so instrumental. I wish we could all invite him to a special screen or something, but that's out of my hands, and I don't want to speak for anything because I get in trouble.
I know.
What do you mean you can't invite them to a special screening? When don't they supposed to get invited to the premiere? When's the premiere? When can they buy their tickets? Because they got to make hotel and flight accommodations.
But and it's all a huge thing. But
hey, but guys, anytime you guys see us at like a show, let us know that y'all are a part of the Kickstarter. We'll always do some cool stuff for you guys because that's a big. Hey,
I hope someone run up to her and be like, "Yeah, I'm a part of the Kickstarter, and Aaron banned me." And make sure I get that. Like, get that on get that content. Do that. Like, yeah, hey, yeah, I am a Kickstarter. Aaron banned me. Do that, because they act like it don't happen.
Thing,
for sure.
All the gratitude, all the love.
But when you guys come from a place of hate and you're not seeking to believe all the bullshit I say, then I know that negativity, you've fallen victim of silly online conspiracy theories. And I have to block you. Wait, you gave me $1,000? Oh, great. Thanks for letting me know. Block.
It seriously wouldn't have been possible without you guys. So thank
you.
We should
guys. I'd love to do like a watch party with them, where we could hop on and watch.
Oh
yeah, something.
Bro. Yes, we could do that. And there's actually this app.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening, dog. It's not happening.
I'll get with you later on it, but it's unlimited amount of people and you can stream and so yeah.
Something I don't know, and like I said, I don't want to speak for anything because there's a plan for how this all gets rolled out. It's just really and they're doing things the right way and they know how to do it. Like at the end of the day, they're like, Aaron said, like I'm,
Yeah, I know.
But it's like all the fans were excited and I just love, like I've always said, like I want. There's two things I wanted to see when the movie came out, and one of them I won't get to see now. But one was I wanted to see your dad's face, him see, because he always wanted his own property, his own IP, and for everyone to just love it, and then us. He's like, I want to make a sequel. And I was like, well, we can because it's ours. And to see that just acknowledgement within him, that'll be like, the premiere, it's going to be so emotional. I mean,
I know.
We're going to be bawling. But then also at the same time, on the reverse of that, going from his face to the fans' face to see how excited they are about all of this and to be like, look at this. We all did it.
I know. And all the little Easter eggs. There's just so many beautiful little moments throughout the film too that I feel like people will really appreciate,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. So more info to come, guys. Make sure to listen to the official releases. Those are the things that must be adhered to, because they know, and it's all being handled in the proper channels. So we're very grateful to our distribution team in Walgo. They're incredible. They have everyone's best intentions, and it's going to be handled correctly and properly,
and the best, most possible way. That's what.
Look, I don't care about these buzzwords. I need dates. When is Pyra Bell getting her goddamn copy of the script? When she's getting her soundtrack? I don't need, hey, everything's going to be handled in the right way. No. I need dates. I need deliverables. What about the deliverables to the Kickstarter people? When are they getting their deliverables? Well, they don't matter. Oh, okay. All right. Well, just say that then. Just say that.
Is so, I feel like has been so important since the beginning of this journey is just making sure it ends in the, correct hands and, so all of that. And I'm so grateful that Wogo is distributing this, especially looking into them more and doing a lot. It's an awesome fit.
It's a great fit. It's perfect. Yeah. So
she said Wogo right there. So she figured out, it's Wogo.
It's all working out.
Yes.
As it should, so. Yeah, yes. But I don't want to keep you anymore. I know you said you got to get ready and you got to.
I know I got to steep some teas and yes, I got to be prepared for my wisdom tea tomorrow.
Oh boy.
I got to get all 4 out. So I will be off of social media for the next couple days, but I will be back on and just can't wait to let you guys know more. And there's a lot more coming, so just stay tuned.
Yes. Well, have a good day. Thanks for hopping on here, and I'm sure I'll talk to you in the couple next couple days.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon, bro.
Okay.
All right, guys. Take
All right.
care. Y'all.
That's pretty much it, guys. There is nothing, but there is something that can be said, right? So during this, whatchamacallit, there was no questions to be answered at the review regarding Legend of the White Dragon. That was just non-existent for you guys. Level 8 and 9 invited to the premiere, so good luck. Good luck getting a date. Good luck getting a location. I just don't see it happening, but thank you, Blake, man. Appreciate you, dog. I just don't see it happening for you guys. And I got one more segment and then we're gonna get out of here because I gotta be up at like 4 a.m. And then we'll stream tomorrow though. We'll stream tomorrow for sure. But what did you think of this? There were no engagement with the chat. You couldn't whatchamacallit. Where is it at? Jesus, where's the right here? Aaron, how come you explicitly stated at WonderCon panel that you won't take questions about Legend of the White Dragon, even though the release date was announced? And according to Brett, the father said it's only going to be in LA and New York. According to Brett, that's what the father was told. But at the end of the day, Schoenke does not look like he knows left from right, up from down. And Aaron he's just following Aaron along. So you have that. But let me know what you thought of this live stream. And I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. What does it say? Oh, man. Sorry you're not invited. You know, Jason would have wanted you to be a level 12 to get, dog. I'm never getting invited, dog. All right. So let's do this. Let's do this segment real quick. Because, you know, I'm trying to do 3 videos a day, a couple more live streams during the week. Because we're cooking. We are cooking, man. We've been doing so good, guys. And I really want to highlight something for you. Let's do it. Hey, take me through that. Take me through that. Take me through that. All right. This is proof that it was rushed. Hold on, I got to get the Kickstarter stuff because where is it at? We know we got the release in limited theaters. This right here, he put that statement out. We're about to rock this. And it really is y'all. The fans forced Aaron to sign to release Legend of the White Dragon. There was no more, oh, maybe next year. Oh, we got to talk about distribution too. But we could do it tomorrow because I am really tired. Aaron literally takes credit as his dad being the first and only person to create Darth Vader costume when the movie came out. Meanwhile, there's like thousands of people who did it, man. That guy is a fiend for credit. But I can show you how they're not going to believe in this movie. You know how I know? It didn't save. But I'm going to show you. Look, because I'm going to go over this tomorrow in a proper clip. You're going to be like, Henry, how did you find this out? Like, dog, it's my job. If my computer would just work, this Instagram would just load. You're like, wait. I could do it in 2 clips. Like, you could tell when a movie theater believes in something and when they don't. Because remember, I used to review movies. Okay, I got it. 1. Just talking about this May. You got this. Kickstarter, people. All right. Bro, he liked the dig. Let me just check. I got to check Kickstarter real quick. If you guys don't mind, just give me a second. Comments. Oh, the Kickstarter people are still going in, dog. They are still going in. Oh no, they just removed that. Oh no, okay, there you go. Like the Kickstarter people are waking up. I love it. I love it when fans wake up to realize like they've been had, because it's like a reckoning. You're like, oh snap! Like Aaron has to acknowledge the Kickstarters now, because y'all got no mention in the release. The most you guys get is mentioned in a Facebook post that's literally drowned out by more Facebook posts. You're like, wait, what? What? Wait, what? What? Like, all right, I got it. 1, 2, 3. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready to freak this? Do me a favor, like the stream. It's like one of the last segments of it. YouTube React. I gotta switch this. I gotta get this thing uploaded. I was gonna do it today, but just didn't have time. Aaron Schoenke finally thanks Kickstarter. STAR. And Airostream in this bunch. Yo, Airostream, we saw you in the chat giving Aaron hell for that live stream, talking about how they were refusing to answer questions. Like, if you go back to the live stream, I was able to like get that chat up here. Can we see your old movie reviews? It's one posted on the channel. The one that I made like $1,000 on. I was like, oh, it's called Alita Battle Angel. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Alita Battle Angel HenryResilient. There we go. That's the same thumbnail I used too.
Almost falls in love instantly.
Bro, I was cooking on this joint. I was editing my little heart out. Like, watch this shit. Watch this intro. I was so proud of this. I was using After Effects and everything.
It's the loneliest feeling not to know who you are.
In time you'll remember. Alita Battle Angel was released in Japan as Gundam in December 1990. The cyberpunk manga ran for 5 years, generating 9 volumes by Yukito Koshiro. In 1993, the original video animation was released in Japan and Western markets as a marketing tool to get people to read the manga. Now, I like the artwork and I found the OVA quite entertaining, but it's just a snapshot of the manga's first 2 volumes. It did not make me want to read the manga, but I was rather upset that it ended before her journey really began, which is exactly like the movie. That's right, the movie is virtually a shot for shot of the OVA, with some minor story changes like the addition of Motorball. In all honesty, it is respectful of the source material, but it zips through it because it's cramming 4 volumes and an hour of anime into 144 minutes. This should have been a series instead of a movie, but who's going to tell James Cameron that?
Bro, you see that? That's 1 minute of solid editing. That they were hooked. But that's when I would like spend like copious amounts of time. I would be going back and forth between Premiere Pro, After Effects, in and out of shit, dog. Like, and it's like that throughout the whole video. You like, holy shit, this guy is cooking. And I made like $1,000 in like probably like a day, maybe 2 days. It was great. It was great shit. But that's when I was like, oh yeah, this was like 5 years ago. Whenever this shit came out, I got invited to the premiere, and I went there on like Wednesday, and I think maybe by like Friday I had the video out. But I was cooking. Like, you see that? This is all intro. This is all just to hook people in. Like, the video really doesn't start until like you see this right here. That's when the video starts. That's 2 minutes of pure editing, pure fire to hook people in, and it works. Like I showed you, Airostream, like 400 views. This Injustice, dog. It had like well over 100,000 when I did it on my movie review channel. I could probably go back. Maybe had like 200,000. In all honesty, I was fired because it came out literally like right when the movie came out. So you had that, but that the movie's old and shit. So yeah, you see, I've been doing this shit for that long, and it's like the YouTube hasn't changed much. Thought it was the original upload. No, that's a re-upload from my movie review channel. And like I did one on like The Shape of Water that was like crushing this when I was like learning After Effects and feeling good. But no, this was probably my best one. But The Shape of Water was like, it just flowed. It was like a movie. All right, but fuck all that, dog. Who gives a fuck about what I did? All right, nobody. All right, cool. Please do a review like that for Legend of the White Dragon. I would not waste my goddamn time. This movie's gonna be ass. Like, it's gonna be ass, dog. And that's the thing. Like, you want to make the best use of your time. Like, when I send you stories to cover, it's like, hey, this is where you want to spend your time editing. Okay. Y'all ready for the speech? Speech. Let me get some water. Wet my whistle. That was the original. Oh, yeah, man. People go like that video. I mean, it's cool. I mean, if Alita Battle Angel come out again, like probably like if I really have my review channel up, that video would like do numbers. But I deleted everything. That's actually the channel my ex-wife wanted to divorce. I was like, I haven't uploaded in years. It's not making any money. Thank God, right? Could you imagine if I was like making money on that channel? Jesus Christ. Let's move this up. Aaron, this, that. We can care about that. We care about this. Care about this. We do care about that. All right, cool. You can thank Johnny Young Bosch. Spades movie. Look at that. The thumbnail come up. Look at that. Oh man, I love that. I love that for me. Johnny probably like, the fuck is this Henry guy? Like, bro, just chill, dog. Just be cool. Be cool. This is like one of my favorite AI thumbnails right here, by the way. All right. Let's fuck it. Look, let me let you know, right? This Guardians movie was in 343 theaters throughout the United States. This Blades of Guardians, Aaron Schoenke ain't getting none of that shit. We talking like 3 theaters max. So that's how you know this movie actually made millions of dollars. Hide these goddamn articles. Look, an estimated 76K from 184 runs, including 282K from the previews. But this also had starring Jet Li and like some super duper old choreographer that everybody knows from Crouching Tiger to Hidden Dragon, The Matrix, and Kill Bill. Like, this movie was smacking. Remember, I was like, yo, it's only in 1 theater. I had to do some research. I was like, Ninja, 1 theater? Ninja, hell no. We made a bag off this shit. And by bag, I mean like millions of dollars worldwide. Where are we talking? Give me a second to find it. 16 screens for a sophomore. I think I had it up here. But this was in like 384 theaters. All right, there we go, right here. So there was no shortage of affection for the 26 Oxford. They had opened to just over $1 million at 354 theaters. So is Aaron going to get that? If he doesn't get the 354 theaters, it's safe to say they have no confidence in his film. Or Aaron is shooting a budget. Aaron is paying for it to be in films, and they don't want to go out the budget because it's not going to do anything for it. But this movie had millions at the box office worldwide, like 200 million. Hold on. Guardians. What's the name of it? Blades of the Guardians. I want to highlight that. There we go, right there, box office. Look at that. 198 million. Like, this is how I built like a clip for all those who wondering. Blades of the Guardians budget And you know, this is how you do it live. Now you guys are gonna get it live. Aaron is probably watching like not Butch, Budgets. What we got? What is this? A massive budget with reports indicating rose from initial estimated of RMB 550 million. Okay, roughly 100 to 120 million. So you have this film right here with 100 to 120 million generating 200 million. There we go. So you got a profit of what? 80 million? God damn, just lock in, baby. Still didn't lock. So 202 worldwide on a 100 to 120 million dollars. So 80 to 100 million dollar budget. Yeah, profit. You want to look for that. Henry, that other Wu Jing considered the greatest actor in China now. God damn. Hey, you know your stuff, huh? So no wonder like they did it. What is this? Hello, Henry and all. Fairly odd Parents' Day. Hope final weekend of the month as well, despite the passing of Seattle's own Dick Foley. Never heard of him. He was the founding member of the folk music tour Brothers for the original Boss. R.I.P. All right, let's get to the clip. All right, guys. No script. From the heart. Ron Jeremy was considered the greatest actor of all time once. Goddamn. Okay. Aaron Schoenke is finally feeling pressure and he has no one to blame but himself. But more importantly, thanks to the fans for never kind of giving up. We finally looks like we have a release date for Legend of the White Dragon, but it's only going to be in select theaters, likely less than 3 across the country. But what that announcement didn't do was acknowledge the Kickstarters who actually helped get the film into attract Chris J. And when they put their money in, there was no talk about waiting for perks until they got distribution. So Aaron literally finally addresses the Kickstarter people saying, attention Kickstarter backers. We recognize this process involves many moving parts and we want to assure you that you have not been overlooked. Most of the time when people want to say you haven't been overlooked, it's because they know they overlooked you. WellGo has been an outstanding partner throughout this journey, helping ensure that all supporters are properly taken care of. This is a non-statement because there's no date. What does taken care of even mean? The executive producers will be releasing a statement tomorrow to address your questions. We sincerely appreciate your patience and continue support on this film. This is a smart way, or you could say a lazy way, of putting all the blame on the distribution agent, WellGo. Well, people have taken to it and, you know, they're not so happy about the current situation because, hey, people are like, hey, what about my Blu-ray? When am I getting my Blu-ray? When will the funder perks be delivered and a drop dead due date for the release? The longer this stretches out, the shadier it gets. So what does this release date mean for us backers? At this point, it feels like we've been had. Yeah, I mean, you guys never mattered. You just were seed money to attract Trish J. Now that we have a release date, can we get an update when we can get the Blu-rays and the soundtrack? How limited is the theater release? Is likely going to be less than 3 theaters. Because I live in Virginia and would like to see it in theater. I promise you it's not going to be in Virginia. I promise you that. What about us backers? Our perks, our merch, this stuff we were supposed to get before being released to the general public? Well, that's not going to happen. For all you Kickstarters foolish enough to give Aaron money, if you want to see it you're going to see it with the general public. Or you can wait until after it does its theatrical run and its streaming run, and then maybe you will get a digital download or a Blu-ray disc in the mail. But if you want to see it first, that's just not going to happen. Okay. And even people are like, hey, watch it all disappear because there's no mention on the fact that it was funded on Kickstarters in the release. Exactly. Because remember, guys, WellGo didn't make a deal with the Kickstarters. Aaron did. And it's just more people upset. So he had this announcement right here that, you know, everyone's going to be properly taken care of. And even people in there are saying, hey, what will we have a release date, but no date for backers? Because you guys have none. There's no date for the premiere. There's no date on your Blu-rays, on your scripts, on your soundtrack that was literally the same from Batman Beyond Year One. I agree this should have been part of the official announcement. That being said, seeing this update, I am going to give some grace to this step in the right direction. Going to need explicit confirmation that everything we were promised is happening. And that explicit confirmation can come in the form of, yeah, we're going to give everything that you said. But as far as when, that date will not be in sight. And regular updates moving forward that confirm progress is being made. An update every 2 to 4 weeks. That's a bare minimum at this point. But have more on the earned our rewards and steady communication. Not acknowledging your Kickstarter backers who have been waiting for the promised release for years as part of your official press release, or even apologizing for the lack of care and consideration as part of this update sure feels overlooked. Yeah, I mean, like, it's unfortunate that, you know, you realize you don't matter when people get what they really want, which was a theatrical release. And now we're never going to get that just with the money from the Kickstarter, because Aaron is such a crap director. He blew through that money. What, day 1, day 2, day 3? It was gone the moment it hit his bank account. With you all the way, you know, all that good stuff. But more importantly, he was recently at WonderCon, and local person said, Aaron, how come you explicitly stated the WonderCon panel you won't take questions about Legend of the White Dragon, even though a release date was announced? Now, I do find that to be entirely off. Like, there should be something super duper wrong that people see, like, wait, you're going to announce the release date, but simultaneously say there's no questions about Legend of the White Dragon? In what world does that make sense? It makes sense not to me, not then, not now. Even put up a video of Jenna saying like how excited she was.
I wish I could be there with you all, but I wanted to say how excited I am that Welgo will be distributing Legend of the White Dragon. It's so exciting to see my dad's dream come true, and I can't wait for you all to see it August 28th.
Notice the woo is just a little low because the audience is just not there. In fact, he doesn't even take a picture of the audience there. You could say he goes out of his way to not capture the audience whatsoever, when normally he couldn't wait to capture the audience. You look at this. This is at WonderCon. Now look, you're going to see the audience go smaller and smaller. So this is 2023. This is 2024. Same 2020. Was this 2025? And guess what? After that, nothing. There's one with Kevin Porter where it's way more people, but you probably are never going to see that one. Now, to make matters worse, if you want to, believe that or whatever, their distributor right here, this movie right here, Blades of the Guardians, got released in over 300 theaters. And here they all go right here. This is probably one of Welgo's biggest films. So if you see Legend of the White Dragon being released in 3 theaters, that's going to let you know exactly how much confidence the movie, the distribution partner has in it, that if they put it in these theaters, they're actually going to turn a profit. And the harsh reality is they won't, because it really has no star. You can't sell a movie with Aaron Schoenke being the focal point. You could market it as JDF's last film, but when people see it and the word gets out that it's Aaron Schoenke's vanity piece and it's more Aaron than Jason, not so sure how good it's going to do. But going back to that Blades of the Guardians movie, you can see clearly here it made just over $1 million in the States across 354 theaters. But overall, it made $200 million worldwide. Now, that is a far shot for Legend of the White Dragon. It is never going to see that amount. People will be happy if it makes 100,000. And this film actually turned either 80 to $100 million in profit, considering the budget was 100 to 120 million. So you have that. And I'm sure Aaron will say, well, it's apples to oranges. And we didn't have that budget. And you never was going to have that budget. And the theatrical release is just a rush deal because literally 2 weeks ago, he was talking about how the announcement for the release date will be announced in May. And he does these little streams where he looks away from cameras and he's doing any and everything to distract you from the bull crap he's about to say. Let's hear him out.
Be announced. I'm hoping that we announce it in May.
As you see, he was hoping to announce the release date in May 2 weeks ago. And all of a sudden he's like, hey, I have this panel. Come see me at WonderCon. We're going to make an announcement. But by the way, if you're here, no questions about White Dragon. But his father was asked about White Dragon, if you believe Brett to be true, that the movie that everyone is waiting on, this Legend of the White Dragon, will only get released in Los Angeles and New York. But let me know about this in the comment section. But more importantly, I want to thank Johnny Young Bosch for putting pressure on him. And more importantly, you fans, because the release of Spades, and Spades was getting so much attention and so many awards, it literally forced Aaron to do something about it. Because how does a Johnny Young Bosch movie on a $50,000 budget win so many awards at different film festivals, and Legend of the White Dragon, which is touted to have a $4 to $7 million budget? God knows why Chris J gave Aaron Schoenke that much money, but I promise you it's going to look like a 2018 beatdown with dated effects. Aaron Schoenke thinking he's John Wick with his acting scene, horrible acting. Spoiler alert, he dies at the end. Jason doesn't, but at the end of the day, there is no sequel and this movie won't have legs. But you guys won't know that until it comes out and we can all see it. But let me know in the comment section, how do you feel about the Kickstarters finally getting acknowledged? And do you think it was because of all you fans constantly asking him questions about it? Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. How did I do, guys? I'm getting better at this shit. I'm getting better at it. Getting better. So, that out the way. I got to be up for work at 4 a.m. Let's see. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what? Shit, what's that? What, 5 hours? 5 hours if I go to sleep right now. Will I go to sleep right now? I think I will. People gonna watch the live stream. The clips will get trashed. But we'll be live back tomorrow, man. You did the damn thing. Salute, man. I'm hoping that Henry has gotten my expectations so low that I actually might be a bit pleasantly surprised at Legend of the White Dragon. Maybe, dog. I'm telling you it's trash. I'm telling you it's trash. It's big trash. Just wait till you see Aaron looking like John Wick. That's what I can't wait to see that scene. I can't wait to see Aaron's like random ass John Wick scene. I can't wait to see that Maple was cut out the movie. The black chick. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see that the whole Lucky Rabbit's foot is gone. I can't wait to see the Dragon Ball Z air fight. I can't wait to see Aaron with tell the world he cured cancer or some stuff like that. I can't wait to see Eric Reed talk about the 1,263 people who died in the building. I can't wait to see the one and only fight scene Jason has with Kevin Porter. I can't wait to see Mei Ling pull out a spare handcuff key from her boot in Legend of the White Dragon. I can't wait to see how little Jason David Frank is in this movie. I can't wait for you to see how much Aaron Schoenke is in this movie. I can't wait to see how King Batch doesn't even know this movie's coming out. I can't wait to see a Tony Diaz cameo as a waiter. I can't wait for you to find out that Jason David Frank is a treasure hunter, or Michael Madsen was a treasure hunter. I can't wait for you to see how no one explains any of these dragon crystal powers. I can't wait to see a random fight in the air. I can't wait to see how horrible of an actor Aaron is. I can't wait to see the original Batman Beyond Year One soundtrack as the original score that Jason wanted, that they tried to sell you as a new, fresh composition. I can't wait to see the Rotten Tomato scores for the movie. I can't wait to see the people scores of the movie. I can't wait to see all the reviews of the movie. I can't wait to see people make excuses for how bad the movie is and try to soften it because it's Jason's last film, and they don't want to give criticism to Aaron for making a shit movie. I can't wait to see Aaron win a Razzie Award for like the worst actor ever and just stop acting. I can't wait to see Aaron get a Razzie Award for a bad director. I can't wait to see Aaron say that if you don't like the movie, you're just being negative and you have hate in your heart. I can't wait to see more Jenna being a meat shoe. Like, at what point is he going to prance Tammy out here and talk about how she loves it? I can't wait to see the rubber bullets. Good one. The rubber bullets being used to free Jason from whatever Kevin Porter's character name is. I can't wait to see both crooked cops get killed that were added to the movie lastly to make the goddamn storyline. I can't wait for you to see this revenge story that's owed as time, where the revenge guy wants to kill the guy who he thinks killed his wife, and in the process wants to take himself out. It's like, I can't wait to see all these rumors either get confirmed or denied. And I really can't wait to see the back of my eyelids, but I'm gonna have to be up for another hour making thumbnails so we can get some content out. But I do appreciate every one of y'all. You know, hopefully we do it. We got some justice. I can't wait to see Pyra Bill say that the movie is trash. You know, that's how you know it. That's how you know you get her. It's the fans like Pyra Bill, right? That you look for her. You look for her review because she's gonna give them as much grace as possible. And when she realized she can't, and I can't wait to see somebody literally go through the movie and count how much screen time Aaron does, and then compare it to the time how much screen time Jason does. And what's going to happen is Aaron is going to say, well, Jason wasn't here, so we couldn't film him. So I might have a little bit more screen time. No, motherfucker, you got way more screen time. I can't wait to see Aaron try to justify Jason's little bit of screen time and say, well, he's there when it's just a stunt double. Anytime you see a helmet on Jason's head, it's not him. You know, when you see like the little bike fight scene at his in-house gym that's in the warehouse that he's just in the middle of nowhere, they just happen to find his location. Like, I can't wait to see all this stuff, man. I didn't about spoil this movie, or I didn't. Right? Like, imagine if all my spoilers just never come true. Then you're gonna be like, well, Henry, you're full of shit. Nothing you said happened. Like, I can't wait for you to see this guy overdose on the red stuff. I can't wait to see the ground open up and it looks cheesy as shit. I can't wait for you to see him pull a gun on Jason after Jason tried to save his life, only for him to overdose. I can't wait for you to see that, guys. So, anywho, but I really can't wait to see you guys get your perks, and I hope I'm wrong. Hope it does great. Hope 1 million people see it, because if 1 million people see it, then I know maybe it'll become a cult classic. It is so bad that it's good, but it probably won't. But anyway, did I ever open up Twitch? I did not. I did all that yapping. Didn't even open up Twitch. Anywho, did I leave out anything? You can't spoil a turd. Well, you know, I could try. We may stream tomorrow. We may shelve it till Friday, but I think a couple people want to come on. What y'all think, guys? What you think? All right, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, unless it's something like breaking news. But I feel like it's done, right? I don't feel like there's nothing Aaron going to say. Like, just look out for some executive producer statement about the backers rewards. That's not coming until after the movie. Like that. I can't wait for that. So anyway, peace, love, happiness. Remember, guys, there's no up without down. There's no left without right. There's no joy without pain. There's no love without hate. There's no positive without negative. And remove that negativity and hate in your heart and let positivity and love shine through.